It's in the game.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to John Madden Football.
I believe this. You know what? I want winners. I want people that want to win. People that want to win. I want people that want to win. Winners. People that want to win. We cannot make decisions that cost the team. Can't do it. I would rather play with 10 people than play with 11. Can't do it. Cannot play with them. Cannot win with them. Cannot coach with them. Can't do it. Can't do it. People that want to win. I want people that want to win. Winners. People that want to win. Until we got to do something else.
Queen Pib welcomes you to the following presentation of the PIB Gaming League.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
I tell you what, it's sports ball day, so it's time for us to, do like some goddamn sports ball or shit. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let's see what we got here so far. I think I can see the list from here. Got the bar stool on today because I figured, it's a Super Bowl show. If you're not gonna sit in a bar stool for this show, when the hell are you gonna do it? Hello, Arthak, Eclipsing Moonlight, Spitfire, Candy Squids, hello. Ritzy Pizza Pie, BKDDY, welcome on in. USSR Dog as well. Death Does Disco, Killer Rising. Red Proletariat, hello. Mr. The Exception, Mixed Kinkabell, welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing okay. I should have brought the pom-poms up, but you know what? They're a pain in the ass anyway, so I'm not going to bother with it. The outfit, but where are the pom-poms? They're over there sometime. I'm not going to lie. They're not the world's greatest pom-poms. I get the impression this outfit ain't meant to be worn for more than 5 minutes, if you know what I mean. Kind of something you wear and then you don't wear it anymore, I think. That's the assumption I made when I purchased the silly thing anyway. So, it is the car Super Bowl, 56? LVI, I believe that's 56, so we did it last year, we're going to keep doing it. When a Super Bowl runs around, we're going to see if we can predict the goddamn thing with a simulation. And the show is a hard end time of 6:30 Eastern, because that's about when the actual game starts, so you will find that some of the redemptions are disabled. Don't take it personally, it's just because sometimes these shows are on a timetable and I don't want to spend too much time dawdling around with that. So we're going to run a couple of sims in Tecmo Super Bowl. We'll even learn about the two teams involved. We've got Defectors, Why Your Team Sucks 2021 for the Bengals and the Rams. Then we'll go through this year's flavor of Madden. We'll do a whole proper game. You'll get my play call instead of the game's play call. And there might even be a halftime show presented by Red Claw. The Red Claw halftime show. That could be a real goddamn thing that happens. Ain't this that homoerotic video game? Yes, it is, Jello Cello. Welcome on in. So, I tell you what. Before we get to the blah blah freaking blah over here, why don't we run our first sim of today, huh? Let's get Tecmo Super Bowl on the board here. We'll probably run a few of these ones, but I tell you what, while the crowd's still settling in here, we're not gonna, go to the main event just yet. We're gonna work our way up to it. I'm gonna figure out where the hell I want to be, because otherwise my head's sticking through the goddamn ceiling. Decisions. Okay, fine, that spot works. That spot works just goddamn fine. Alright, let me unmute my Nintendo over here. Very real Nintendo, obviously. Alright, let's get our first sim in the books. Tell you what. So we got this year's flavor of Tecmo Super Bowl, because the angels out on the internet like to make sure this game still goddamn works. So let's see here. Though the rosters are a little out of date, but whatever, it's this year's flavor. Let's get the Rams and the Bengals on a board here. The simulations in this game generally not particularly scientific. All right, we got the Los Angeles Rams of Ramaheim. You guys are in the NFC, so you're down here, and the Cincinnati Bengals of Bengalheim. All right, two of you, go to town. Let's see if we can call an early game here. It ain't gonna happen. All right, who wins the coin toss? All right, Cincinnati has won the coin toss and is elected to receive. Lining up for the kick is Matt Gay. Love that name. All right, the ball's in air, and we're off on Super Bowl 40, 50 something or other. Tate's got the ball. They're past the 40-yard line. They're going to be brought down, which is going to allow Cincinnati Bengals, our boy Joe Burrow, Mr. Goddamn Heisman Trophy winner, to get a fumble. Oh my goodness, it's recovered by the Rams and Aaron Donald. Wow, that
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
All right, I didn't even get a chance to describe what was just happening there. Stafford back under center, back to pass. The line collapsed on the early one. We got the ball handed off to Ogunjobi. I don't know if that's how I pronounce his name. I should have tested that before the program. All right, 3rd down and 6 here. This is a fast-moving series here. We got receiver. This is a passing play. Easy pass reception at the 20-yard line by Henderson. And, all right, going to be brought down about the 4-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 4. Ohio sports usually do well in collegiate, not so much in nationals, but you know what? That's going to be the world's easiest touchdown. Threading the needle is Sony Michel. Formerly of the Patriots, you can hear the PS1 boot sound from here as the Rams are going to take an early lead in Super Bowl 56, round 1. The kick is up, and it is good. Rams up 7-0. All right, once again, Matt Gay out for the kickoff here. Tate back to receive. Hopefully, the Cincinnati don't shit the bed and give up a fumble again. I mean, at least it didn't go 6 points the other way, but it still kind of did in a roundabout manner of speaking. Bengals going to begin at the 21-yard line, 1st and 10. Joe Burrow back to pass, and he's going to be sacked behind the line. It's going to be 2nd down and 16. He's standing outside the end zone looking for all his receivers are covered. We got a deep threat here to Donald. Okay. All right, cross the 40. He's short at midfield. We're going to be 1st and out the 46-yard line. All right, going to be 1st and 10. Burrow back under center here. It's a fake. Burrow's looking to go deep. Is unleashing the Rex Grossman to a wide open Donald. He's at the 5, and he's going to be brought down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. We will love to see it. All right, back to pass is Joe Burrow once again handing off to Donald, and that's just going to be all she got. Wait, that's not Donald. I got these things mixed up. That's Joe Mixon. I'm an idiot. All right, looks like the Bengals are going to see if they can equalize this shit. All right, we got Captain what's-his-name McPherson back to kick the point after, and it is good. We are tied in the 1st quarter here at Super Bowl 56. Hey, bestie Paul Gold, come on in, how you doing? You don't know what's going on? You'll hazard it sooner or later. All right, Jones back for the return. All right, we are inside of 1 minute in quarter number 1. It's almost like this game is moving faster than it should. Stafford back to pass, looking at his options, dumps off to the left to Henderson, who's across the 30. The 35 is going to be 1st down at the 36-yard line. All right. 1st and 10. Stafford lining up in the shotgun with one back. Oh, it's 1 and 10 Wildcat thingy madoodles for a whopping 1 goddamn yard. I'm so proud of you. That's why you bring in Matt Stafford, just so you can get 1 fucking yard on a Wildcat. So fucking proud of you. 10 out of 10 play there, boys. All right, 3rd down and 5. 2-back set. Stafford under center. Time expires in the 1st quarter, and Stafford is going to make an incomplete pass. End of the 1st quarter, it is tied 1-1. I mean, 7-7. Whatever. Score is tied. You get the idea. All right, Hecker back for the punt. Here on 4th down. Tate back to receive. All right, going to be fielded at the 11-yard line. Going to be brought down at the 20. All right, the Bengals still got to make up for that big friggin' oopsie-doopsie at the start of the goddamn game. You can't be giving away possessions like this in a Super Bowl. Back to pass. Tyler Boyd's going to complete the reception. He's across the 40. He's across midfield. We got defenders coming in fast. It's going to be brought down at about the 39-yard line. It's going to be 1st down. That is one hell of a game for the Bengals. Heisman Trophy winner Joe Burrow's got to be putting this shit to work. Oh, well, Aaron Donald didn't buy that trick play for 1 fucking second, and Joe Burrow went underground on that goddamn play. All right, back to pass. It's going to be shoveled off to Perrine over here. It's across the 40-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and fuck. It's going to be 3rd and fuck. All right. Once again, back to pass. Ooh, we're going to be incomplete. All right. Seems the Bengals are going to try for a field goal at the 40-something yard line. I don't know about this. Ooh, this one looks like it's not even gonna doink. It's just way the fuck wide right. That one, I don't understand that one. You should have punted. Instead, now you're giving up prime field position with 3 minutes left in the first half of this ball game. All right, Matt Stafford back to pass. Defenders are taking their time. Looks like they're camping receivers. Oh my goodness, incomplete. Had the separation, but the receiver just wasn't there. 3rd and 6, back to pass. Easy pass protection over here, but once again, incomplete. The Bengals able to make a good defensive stop here, and they might be able to get away with one last touchdown before the halftime. Tate back to receive. Or Hecker. Somebody, Tate. And it's going to be out the back of the end zone for a touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Joe Burrow under center back to pass. Hey, Havoc, welcome on in. Just handed it off to Perrine. All right, looks like the Bengals are not attending the Andy Reid School of Clock Management. They're taking a timeout. That is their first charge timeout of the half. Burrow back to pass once again. Looks like he's gonna boot it himself and just pick a fight with Troy Reader for some goddamn reason. Bengals once again calling a timeout to stop the clock. It'll be 3rd and 8 at the 20-yard line. This isn't looking like a good drive. And he just threw it to the guy in the 3rd row, which stops the clock. Okay. All right, Huber back to punt. It's going to once again be LA Rams ball. All right. Okay, cut back to somebody. Somebody's got the ball. I don't know who's got the ball. Huber, and the hubris has got the ball. All right, 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Stafford back to pass. The defenders are coming in. He gets the ball out just in time. Oh, but it's incomplete. But that was into double coverage. They're lucky that's not going the other way. All right, 2nd and 10. Stafford back to pass again. Surveying options. Plenty of wide open receivers. Aiming down the center. Oh, and it's an incomplete right on the NFL logo. There was a wide open receiver down the left side of the field. Really should have done something with that instead. Oh, and it's going to be a sack way behind the line by DJ Rader, who says you're going to need to go ahead and change you're going to need to go ahead and change the goddamn address via magazine subscriptions. All right, looks like the Rams are punting here. Punting with 20 seconds left and a half here. This is one hell of a floater here. My goodness, the airtime on his ball. All right, looks like time is going to expire in the half. And at halftime, the score is tied 7-7. And here's some stats. Matt Stafford's got a completion percentage of 28%. That tracks from everything I understand. Lots going on over here. Hey, Leanne, Nevbite, Kakiara, welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing all right. We're just doing a Tecmo sim real quick. Then we're gonna learn about the 2 football teams involved. Because you know what? These are 2 teams that they have fan bases, but they're not the world's biggest, so we're gonna have to learn about them. But before then, it's time to kick off the second half of this alleged Superfluous Bowl. Worse, but the halftime show. Alex Krebs, thank you for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. All right.
Outfit.
Rams
you
back
look
to
amazing.
receive.
Blackheart.
Gonna be fielded in the end zone here. All right, he's gonna be brought down. Ooh, never mind. He's gonna make it. He's got an opening. Jones across the 30-yard line. He's across the 40. He's at about midfield. Gonna be brought down to the 49-yard line. The Rams are gonna start the second half with beautiful field position. Stafford back to pass. The pass protection is solid, but that's the world's worst fucking throw I've seen on Stafford all day. And I've seen Stafford throw a lot of really bad passes today. All right. Stafford looks like he's going to take it himself. He's going down the left side of the field. He's going to be brought down at about the 43-yard line for 3rd and 2. Third and short. Handing off the ball to Henderson, who's able to cross the first down yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 38. Think you're right. The Bengals. Oh, yeah. Boomer size. Yeah, the Bengals ain't been to the Super Bowl in a long goddamn time. Rams, but they ain't won one since Kurt Warner back in two freaking thousand. All right, 2nd and 3. Stafford line up in the shotgun over here. The line is collapsing. The ball gets out, but it's going to be incomplete. I mean, look, better incomplete than going the other way. All right, Stafford's handing off to Henderson, who's going to make it across the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 24. I got to tell you, Stafford, just keep handing the ball off. Cincinnati's got no answer for your run game. The ball is going to be batted down in the air and going to land safely on the ground, incomplete. Going to be 2nd and 10 once again at the 25. Stafford is handing off in the I position. Oh, and the line sniffs that one out for a loss of 1 yard. It'll be 3rd and 11. All right, Stafford back in the pass in a shotgun. Several wide open receiving options. And it's going to be the easiest 6 points you ever make. Touchdown, Rams. Matt Stafford to Robert Woods. That's going to be the first goddamn score we've seen in this game in a while. My goodness. And there you go. In the 3rd quarter, once again, Rams take the lead. Matt Gay off for the kickoff here. Tate back to receive. Hey, Ruby Snowdrop, welcome on. And fielded right at the goal line. He's going to be brought down at the 13-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 11, actually. All right, Burrow back to pass, single back set, lots of receiving options. All righty, Chase is wide open. All right, going to be brought down at the 42-yard line. 1st down. Cincinnati's got to make some moves. You don't want to be down 2 score at any point in Super Bowl, especially in a goddamn second half. Perrine's going to rumble forward for about 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5. You got to keep making sure you keep them honest with a run game. You keep chucking a ball, they're going to sniff that shit out. And Sean Robinson in for the sack. All the yard gain has been lost. It'll be 3rd and 10. Burrow back to pass. Good, halfway decent. Pass it, and it's going to be intercepted by Jalen Ramsey. Former number 1 pick overall, the LA Rams. It comes up with a pick. And LA's back in a driver's seat. Apart from, getting the living sacked out of Matt Stafford just now. It'll be 2nd and 16. Can Cincinnati continue to make up defensively for that huge offensive blunder by the Heisman Trophy winner Joe Burrow? Time will tell. It's 3rd and 8. Stafford back to pass in a shotgun. Stafford's just going for it himself. He sees his wife is behind him and he wants to get away from her. That bat. All right, it's going to be 1st and 10. Stafford's barely able to get across the line of scrimmage. All right, ooh. And DJ Rita said, your shit, apparently. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 19. Oh, my goodness, this Rams thing started off so well, and now it seems to be going down sideways. We have an incomplete pass. Now then, 3rd and long. Come on, Stafford. Find one of your receivers. Maybe not that one. Oh, shit, that was complete, but it's going to be 4th and short. They're not even going to measure it. And LA has just decided, fuck it, we're going for it. They're running the Wildcat for a 1st down and more. He's across the 30, the 20. It's going to be brought down at the 20-yard line for a 1st down. Alrighty, Matt Stafford lining up back to pass. It's going to be wide open to Woods. He's just going to walk in for a touchdown.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
In the 4th quarter of the Super Bowl, the Rams are going to take a decisive 2-score lead with 3:50 left to go in the game. My goodness gracious. My goodness freaking gracious. All right, once again, Matt Gay off for the kickoff. Is going to be a short kick this time, fielded by Tate. He's across the 30. He's across the 40. He's going to be brought down at the 42-yard line. Bengals, you walk away with nothing now, and the game is over. You need a touchdown. Anything less is just going to be spitting on your memories of Boomer Esiason. Chase makes the reception. He's down at the 8. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Bengals, who clearly was listening to what the fuck I was just saying. Burrow back in a shotgun. He's going to make a short pass for, no fucking gain. In fact, it's a 5-yard loss. The hell? Why would you... All right. Okay. All right, Burrow back in a shotgun again. The ball is fumbled. The ball is live. It's going to be recovered by the Rams. Oh, my. And I think this one's over. I think this one's over. I don't know what the hell that was. But it seems the Bengals are chewing their timeouts. They're not going to the Andy Reid School of Clock Management. Z, thank you for the 10 biddies. Cincinnati's really banking on getting the ball back and somehow putting up 2 score before the end of the game. And, wilder things have happened. Let's see. All right, Stafford on 3rd and long. He's going to get the pass off. He's going to clear the first line, and it's going to be incomplete. All right. Bengals are going to get the ball back just inside of the 2-minute warning. All right. Now then, what do we got over here? Tate's back. Tate is going to be back to receive. All right, that is a long booming kick, and he brought down the 36-yard line. All right, Bengals. Minute and a half left in the Super Bowl. You got to put 2 points on two score on the board. Fucking move. Burrow back to pass. He's thinking on it. He's going to be Chase is the wide open receiver. Way the hell open. He's across the 10. He's across the 5. He's going to be brought down at the 4-yard line. It'll be first and goal once again for the Bengals. Where's this Joe Burrow been all goddamn game? What the hell is he waiting for? Seriously. All right, Joe, and it's going to be Mixon across for the touchdown. Yay. Nah. All right, McPherson to attempt to get the point after, and it is good. Bengals still trail by 1 score here in the Super Bowl. They need a big defensive stop or a big fuck up by the Rams. And it looks like the Rams are going to recover the onside kick, and Woods just says, fuck your shit. Because there is your Super Bowl dagger. Well, that's it. That's the way she goes. Nice. Well, thanks for coming, Cincinnati. Go back to Ohio and enjoy your alleged chili. Have fun with that. Because I don't think Cincinnati's going to put up 2 score with time expired. And there you go. LA's going to walk away the first Super Bowl victory. Well, I shouldn't say LA. The Rams. Because technically the last Rams Super Bowl was won by St. Louis. So there you go. Final score in simulation number 1, Rams 28, Bengals 14. No successful field goals. What a goddamn video game. All right. There you go. Cool. All right. Now then, let's, we should educate ourselves a little bit. Let me scoot forward a little bit. So, of course, this is the Super Bowl, but you know, not everyone follows the Rams. Not everyone follows the Bengals. Maybe we're curious and we'd like to learn about these teams. We should do that. So what we're going to do is I have a pair of articles ready to go. Written by Drew Magary of Defector Media, which is where all the fun people from Deadspin went to, you know, when Gawker Media went to shit and told their sports people to stick to sports, which is fucking stupid because sports is very inherently political. So they went off, formed their own blog. Now, for liability purposes, I will state that it is a blog that you have to pay to view, but we're only going to do 2 articles. But I do pay. I've been a paying customer for them for several months, and they also stream on Twitch under Defector Media. If I got a mod handy who knows that channel, could I get a shout out for them, please? Check them out, please, and thank you. Let's see, which one do we want to do first? I think we'll do the Bengals. We'll do the Bengals first. So every year, Drew Magary, formerly of Deadspin, now writes for GQ, but also occasionally works for Defector. We have ourselves Why Your Team Sucks 2021 Cincinnati Bengals. Let's get my my Madden Telestrator here. I should have brought a wireless mouse in here for today. Oh well. Why Your Team Sucks 2021 Cincinnati Bengals. Some people are fans of the Cincinnati Bengals, but many, many more are not fans of the Cincinnati Bengals. This 2021 Defector NFL team previews for those in the latter group. Read all the previous entries so far here. Lucid Finch, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Your team, Cincinnati Bengals. Oh, he missed! He missed! Oh, he may have pulled a hamstring. He did what now? So let's see here. Randy Bullock. This is your team apparently. Let's have a look at this 31-yard field goal attempt, and that is a wide friggin' right if I ever seen one. And apparently that may have also murdered. Yeah, that also murdered the kicker. Cool. That murdered the hell out of the kicker. All right. Your 2020 record was 4-11-1. That tie, electric. We'll skip out on watching that video because, you know, the NFL gets very litigious when it wants to. You hope it ends the same way tonight. Stafford deserves the ring. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Normally, when you draft a quarterback number 1 after going 2-14, fans have a right to expect flashes of potential the following season. The 2020 Bengals offered no such flashes. At all. None. Not even this kind. Not even when they beat the Steelers. When the Bengals won that game, my main takeaway was, holy shit, the Steelers are frauds. There are a handful of NFL teams who exist merely as gauges for the badness of other teams. The Bengals are one such team. They even went out of their way to make sure Joe Burrow's knee got folded up like a fucking card table. Apparently there was a video here indicating that on November 23rd, 2020, breaking the MCL and ACL in Joe Burrow's left knee, apparently. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 1991, the Cleveland Browns have more playoff victories, 2, than the Bengals, 0. Obviously, the Bengals are in the Super Bowl, so shit turned around for them a little bit. Your coach. Ever have a young conservative challenge you to a debate on Twitter? Here's what that guy looks like 100% of the time.
Critical race theory? More like criticizing white people theory.
If Zach Taylor is still here a year from now, it won't be because he's good. It'll be because team owner and boiled skin balloon Mike Brown doesn't give a shit either way.
Our fans wanted a fresh new direction 2 years ago, and that is what we aim to do in hiring a bright, energetic head coach in Zach Taylor.
He literally looks like Ben Wyatt from fucking Parks and Rec over here. He's probably going to do just as good of a job. And you failed. But here Zach Taylor remains. I see no brightness. I see no energy. I see only a polo shirt coasting by on his grade school looks and his penchant for cozying up the NFL's white boy inside his crew, with a Sports Illustrated pissbag Albert Breer as the head mark. I thought this was a really interesting and creative thing that Taylor and his staff do with a team as the group. And it's a way of tapping into the ethos of the generation. The coaches split the roster into 9 teams. 7 groups of 9 and 2 groups of 10. To get there, they had a draft. Once the teams were assembled, for each week, the coaches would assign a video project. 1 week, the teams had to put together a rap video. Another, it was a TikTok video. If you want to know why, say, Zach Taylor's name doesn't grace quite as many hot seat listicles as, say, Mike McCarthy's, you now have your answer. All Taylor has to do is be friends with the right assholes. That way, he gets softer press coverage than Obama does. And Breer gets to break word to the general public that, hey, yo, this fresh dope coach is making hella rap videos. Everyone, except the Bengals, wins. I'm honestly shocked that the other head coaches don't crib from Zach's image playbook. The only worthwhile playbook he has. In other news, look, you guys have a scout now. Look out, 20th century. Not pictured, not actually existent, a monitor. Love that for us. Mike Brown won't even spring for a wireless remote control. That's what we in the National Football League call the winning edge. Hey, Cupcake, welcome on and how you doing? Do they have a guy on the coaching staff? They do not. Unless you want to dig into the pool of coaching guys for former the U head man Al Golden. If we're lucky, the Bengals will recruit Randy Shannon to come aboard midseason. Your quarterback, it's Joe Burrow. Assuming that Joe Burrow is still alive when the season begins. The Bengals you see on paper before the season are never the Bengals you see on the field 3 months later. Right now you're looking at this roster like, oh wow. Joe Burrow and Joe Mixon and Jamar Chase, oh my! I bet this team could win a lot of games and get me laid. Then November rolls around and you look up and Burrow is out with a dislocated ball bag. Mixon is on the exempt list after punching a veteran and stealing his leg prosthesis. And Chase has been inexplicably benched for James Thrash III. This organization is where reality hits the hardest. By the way, this is the last year of everyone feeling sorry for Burrow before realizing that he's probably just not that good. What's new that sucks? In the grand tradition of teams unveiling new uniforms that look like their old uniforms, the Bengals have new old uniforms. Let's have a look at this. I believe you get muted just in case there's DMCA-able content. So okay, can we see the really crummy new uniforms that look like shit? Yes, those are plants. That's a Nike. That's a lot of night. That's a stogie. Probably don't recommend the stogie. Okay, that's a... You brought Chad Johnson out for this? You brought Ocho back for this? I mean, I guess those are... I guess those are jerseys. They're fine, I guess. Okay. All right. I'll go with it. All right, I think that's enough of that. Sponsored by Tide, for when your old man drops a payload of Skyline into his Fruit of the Looms. Say what you will about Tide. They always know which fan base will have the most stains to wash out. On the field, all the key pieces of the Marvin Lewis Bengals are now gone. No more Gio Bernard, no more AJ Green, no more Geno Atkins. If you were a fan during the Lewis years, you're probably jazzed about the fresh start. A new, trashy orange dawn awaits you. But again, we must account for reality, which tells us that the Bengals will never have it better than they did under Lewis. When they went to a wild card game against every year and lost to, TJ Yates. That was when Cincy was at its very best. A team talented enough to occasionally resemble the Atlanta Falcons. By contrast, this new iteration of the Bengals is like watching a small child die. They drafted Jackson Carman and signed Riley Rife in a half-hearted attempt to prevent Burrow from having his skull plates rearranged by Myles Garrett, but nothing can stop what's coming for my poor son. Elsewhere, the Bengals have no tight ends. The defense is horrifying. They still can't pass block. The biggest defensive free agent signing was Eli Apple. This is a nothing team that will lose 10-plus games a year for the rest of the decade and will use, hey, it's our first day here, as an excuse for every single defeat. Zach Taylor will still be coaching his team for food stamps when he's 56, and Albert Breer will marvel at his youthful ability to hang out with his players on Discord. What has always sucked. Also new this year will be the Bengals Ring of Honor, which will be unveiled on, you guessed it, a Thursday night against, you guessed it again, the Jaguars. Yes, it took 54 years for the Bengals to have enough legends to create a Ring of Honor, and guess what? They still don't have enough legends for. Look at this sorry-ass list of nominees they dredged up after making Paul Brown and Anthony Munoz shoe-ins. Yeah, Ken Anderson, Willie Anderson, Jim Breach, James Brooks, Chris Collinsworth, Isaac Curtis, Corey Dillon, Boomer Esiason, David Fulcher, Chad Johnson, Tim Crumry, Dave Lapham, Max Montoya, Lamar Parrish, Ken Riley, Bob Trumpy, and Reggie Williams. Normally, I fill these previews with deliberately bleak lists, like the Bears' quarterback history. But here we have the best the Bengals have had to offer for over half a century, and it's like staring at Henry Kissinger's asshole. Chris Collinsworth couldn't sniff the hall even if you laid Sean Lee's jockstrap at his doorstep. Boomer Esiason was less accurate than a new Deadspin post. James Brooks won't even be able to read his name up on the ring. Why not add Stanley Wilson to this list while you're at it, Mikey? I hate this team. This is the team that killed Bo Jackson, and history will never and should never forgive them for it. Its last competent quarterback hasn't played here in 10 years and still takes unprovoked shots at the team whenever he gets a chance. And they play in a city that's somehow less cool than Cleveland, featuring chili that doubles as the before shot in a Tide ad. Seriously. We have apparently a shot of Chris Cohen going in on Skyline Chili. So Skyline Chili is just like beans and shit over spaghetti. I hope the sanitation department in Cleveland gets paid a lot, because I don't think those people get paid enough for the wonderful work that they do. Anyway, let's keep going. I would like the NFL to create a G League specifically so that they can relegate the Bengals to it. Yes, Cincinnati chili, Skyline chili was a mistake. Where was the chili in that? You know, that's a very good question. Hey, Outcast Joe, welcome on in. Rattle says, Joe Burrow begins his second rookie and discovers, yes, his knee will never quite work right ever again. These are the Bengals, and even new uniforms cannot change that. Nepotism update. Mike Brown is the owner. His daughter, Katie Blackburn, is the executive vice president. Troy Blackburn, Katie's husband, is the vice president. And Fido Blackburn, the dog, is special teams coordinator. Best named here on TV is going to be Xavier Suafiel. No relation. What might not suck. I don't know why every NFL team doesn't draft an LSU wideout in the first round every year. Like a fucking rabbit's foot. AV Full, welcome on in. Let's hear some choice words from assorted Bengals fans. Alex says it's never a good thing when John Oliver references something in your hometown. Andy says Mike Brown getting through to the 2020 without dying of COVID makes me question my faith. Cameron figured they'd be out of the playoff hunt by Halloween. Bradley said the most exciting thing to happen to this team this offseason was the announcement that we can use white helmets in a color rush game at 2022. Marcus says, do you know how many people north of Cincinnati are Steelers fans because Big Innocent Ben went to Miami? We can't even create a real rivalry, and when we try to, half the fucking region just roots for the other team anyway. Cody figures they can't wait to open up the season by losing to the ex-defensive coordinator as his eye secedes from its orbital bone. Alright, what else we got here? Some of these I'm just gonna scoot past here. Haven't won a playoff game since college was affordable. Ouch. Ouch. Sean says, the last time the Bengals won a playoff game, I was 3 years old. I'm now 34 years old. It's essentially masochism at this point, man. The Bengals are little more than a public money-stealing shell company, and the Brown family simply the Trumps with less class, style, and sense of civic responsibility. I mean, this guy ain't wrong. Because Joe Burrow was naive enough to think in the game-tying field goal attempt by Randy Bullock in his NFL debut was going to go in, only for him to realize in the matter of seconds afterward that these are the Cincinnati Bengals and this is the future that he has ahead of him. Ryan says, Bengals Twitter, holy shit, this young player is constantly less that player is Tyler Eifert. Zach Taylor being a good head coach is quietly the dumbest thing that's ever happened in the NFL. He got his foot in the coaching door because he has some connection with Mike Sherman. He failed as an offensive coordinator in college at Cincinnati, and he had Tommy Tuberville get run out of town. Then he latches on to McVay, somehow gets shined as the quarterback coach for Jared Goff, and ends up as our head coach. Lots of people in Cincy think he's going to turn it around this year. It's insane. I hate it. Well, they're in the Super Bowl, so it all panned out anyway. Anyone else? Someone said they abandoned the Bengals, the only NFL team they ever loved 3 years ago, as part of a broader NFL minimalization lifestyle strategy. And it's the best decision I've made in 38 years as a sports fan. I can't recommend it highly enough. My life has improved every single day since the last time I gave a shit about this horse shit franchise. They don't deserve anyone's fandom, and I won't ever pay it off as long as Mike Brown, who wishes he was as cool as Sheldon Adelson, is still alive. Zach Taylor should be managing a Starbucks, not coaching professional football. Joe Burrow had better facilities and resources at LSU than he has as a pro. Fuck Joey Porter forever. Hope he spends the rest of his days as Big Ben's nursing home jizz mopper. Ouch. Chris says he lives 2,000 miles away from Cincy. While walking a dog recently, spotted a car parked in a neighborhood with a small Bengal sticker in the back window. It is now my mission to find the owner and simply ask them, why? I'm sure this will end well. Hey, keep going here. Keep going. Any of these other ones here. Watching Joe get sacked 8 times the game felt like a personal insult. Joe Burrow's kneecaps with the consistency of Skyline by week 6. Ouch. After the Jeremy Hill fumble, I got so blistering drunk and unruly I had to be forced to bed. Upon laying my head on the pillow, 27-year-old me immediately began sobbing at the injustice of my Bengals fandom. A more cathartic cry I've never experienced. I woke up refreshed, slightly embarrassed, and completely apathetic to this team's fortune from there on. Remarkably liberating. I know. Hey, Mem, not welcome on in. You'd rather wake up in the middle of a Saw movie than take the field behind a Bengals line? Good lord, yeah. Alright. You know what, I think that's enough learning about the Bengals. Let's learn about the other team in this. Why your team sucks 2021, the Los Angeles Rams. Formerly the St. Louis Rams, formerly the Los Angeles Rams. Some people are fans of the Los Angeles Rams, but many, many more people are not fans of the Los Angeles Rams. This team preview is for those in the latter group. Read all the previews so far here. Your team is the Los Angeles Rams. LVSportsballbiz.com writes, man, there's so many silver and black clad fans here in LA for Raiders versus Rams. Walking around the upper concourse, I'd say roughly half fans in blue and half in silver black. This market's still heavy with Raiders backers. Lots of buddies wearing both Raiders and Rams jerseys. The Raiders famously were in Oakland and then moved to Vegas. I believe at one point, I think they were operating out of LA. I can't remember. But anyway, their 2020 record was 10-6. As always, let's see how it ended. Aaron Rodgers just did Aaron Rodgers shit last year, apparently, and fucked the Rams out of the playoffs or whatever the hell they were. The Rams will never stop loading up to be a speed bump for better playoff teams. They saved the bulk of their indignities for the 2021 offseason this time around. But let's go through some of their actual on-field fuck-ups before we get to all that other fun. They were swept by a Niners team that played the entire season with only one functioning kidney among its active roster. They came all the way back from 28-3 down against Buffalo, in Buffalo, only to let Josh Allen throw the winning touchdown pass right before the gun. They outgained Miami 471 to 145 and lost. And then, of course, there was, losing to the Jets at like the last fucking second. What does this look like? Well, is that just the end of the game? Yeah, that's just the end of the game. Jets with a first. Oh yeah, because basically anyway, who cares? That was an 0-13 Jets team that was hell-bent on losing every game. Ouch. And even designed the single most poorly timed blitz in NFL history 2 weeks prior to make it happen. And they came into those desultory Rams, who apparently had some last-minute Christmas shopping to do that day, and beat them senseless. There are certain teams whose championship window opens and closes all in the span of a single season. The 2018 Rams were one such team. You and I know it. Their opponents certainly know it. The Rams themselves are the only people who don't. Instead, they're going to spend the rest of this decade believing that they're always one piece away until they have no more pieces left. Wow. That almost sounded poetic. These guys are dog shit. Is that so, USSR Dog? Thank you. Your coach is Sean McVay. Or is it? I remember this tweet from last year. How they had they were like, oh, this other guy's a dead ringer for Sean McVay. Have they given him a body double? Are they worried he's gonna get whacked? Look at the guy right behind him. He looks just like the head coach. So the head coach is the guy with a headset on. Look at the guy behind him. Is he just waiting for the guy up in the bleachers with a rifle? Is that what's going on here? My goodness. Virtually indistinguishable. Sean McVay is younger than the contents of my refrigerator. And yet the Rams front office acts with such brain-dead urgency. Now, before we go any further here, the person who wrote this article, Drew Magary, spent a non-exhaustive amount of time in 2019 and 2020 in a coma. So, he's allowed to speak using that term. That you'd think my man was dying of sickle cell and only had a year to live. Perhaps they know that the rest of the league has McVay solved and are trying to win while what they can before it becomes an active liability for them. Or, and this is where I'm 100% realistic, they're just fucking stupid. Do they have a guy on a coaching staff? They do not. Unless you count former Oklahoma State quarterback Zach Robinson, who will no doubt be hired by the Giants to go 3-14 a year from now. A real up-and-comer. Your quarterback. For 5 years, McVay used Jared Goff as his personal marionette and was mildly pleased with the results. Once it became evident that Goff doesn't possess a brain of his own, though, McVay and the Rams decided to cut bait. The problem, of course, is that they just gave Goff $110 million in guarantees in 2019. So what do you do with the world's most expensive Tamagotchi? How do you get rid of that shit? The answer is you go fuck yourself. The Rams traded Jared Goff and future draft picks to the Lions for Matt motherfucking Stafford. The Lions got Goff and future primo draft picks to get rid of Stafford. Oh my. That's 2 first-round picks on top of the first 2-round draft picks LA gave away for Jalen Ramsey back in 2019. This team really hates the draft. Whenever the next still-in-hand first-rounder comes around in 2031, they'll trade it for TJ Duckett Jr. As for Matthew Stafford, the Rams just gave their future away for a guy who's gone 8-67 against winning teams in his career. Very on brand for a Georgia alum. Every Lions fan that has that stat carved into their forearms. Slayer fan style. And trust me, Some of those losses were very much Stafford's fault. Don't let the Detroit Lions part of the equation fool you. Stafford missed half of 2019 and had so many false COVID scares in 2020, I don't believe the pandemic is real anymore. He's also only been to one Pro Bowl. And the Pro Bowl is only meaningless if you make one. This man is on the downside of his career, and it's not a terribly accomplished one relative to other quarterbacks of his standing. The idea that the Rams were just a Stafford away from winning it all is fucking ludicrous. The only reason Stafford is here at all is because his coach loves broing it out with him in Cabo. On the other hand, his wife will fit in perfectly at Manhattan Beach. I'm absolutely ready for Kelly Stafford to glass the first waiter who asks her to wear a mask. What's new that sucks? Whoa, hey, look out, there's the new big brain in the film room. Adam Schefter writes, Andy Benoit, who has worked for Sports Illustrated, the New York Times, and CBS Sports, has been hired as the assistant to Rams head coach Sean McVay / special projects. Benoit will now be a regular sounding board and researcher for McVay. If you were still clinging to the idea that the Rams, and McVay in particular, represent Mensa's football arm, the recruitment of this colossal shit for brains to be assistant to the head coach should finally disabuse you of the notion. Apparently we have an old tweet from Andy Benoit that says, not women's soccer, women's sports in general not worth watching. I'm sure he's a lovely guy. That was in 2015. Andy Benoit is what would happen if they could detect CTE in the living. I don't even care if the Rams restrict his duties to changing out the oil in the fryer later. No one should ever take them seriously again, and they just guaranteed that a whole new generation of annoying football knowers will rise up all thinking they can be the next Benoit. They may as well have hired Mike Ditka to replace McVay. It's so backward. The people who run this sport are a blight upon this land. On the field, the team that won the NFC with an elite running back doesn't have one now, and the team is still going to end up being Stafford's fault because fans are morons. Cam Akers shredded his Achilles a month ago, spurring LA to trade even more draft choices. They had some left. The Patriots slobbed Sony Michel. When Pats fans tell you that Sony can't play, it's the one time you should actually trust their football opinion on something. Can confirm. Michelle will split time in the backfield with third-year man Darrell Henderson. And Stafford will have to pass the ball 60 times a game just for the Rams to keep the heads above water. Not terribly different from his duties with the Lions. You can see why he'd be so comfortable here. Speaking of comfort, this will be the first season that owner Stan Kroenke's new stadium, which looks like the fancy hotel in Dubai that got knocked over in a sandstorm, will be open to fans. And just look at the sumptuous buffet that awaits them. Arash McCarthy writes, there was a lot made of the $15 pepperoni pizza at SoFi Stadium, but it was a bigger issue than that. The prices and appearance of many of the food options at the stadium left many fans upset. Here's a look at the hot dog marinara pizza, cheeseburger sub, and veggie burger sub. It's not a hot dog marinara pizza. It's two things. That's a hot dog. Looks like a dried up goose turd. A marinara pizza. So you just... what? Took a slice of bread, put only the tiniest dollop of sauce on it, and put some cilantro on it, whatever, and called it a day? And the veggie burger sub. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but that veggie burger is not vegan if it's got cheese on it. But anyway... alright, that's a thing. There's no better city in America for cheap food than Los Angeles, so it only stood to reason that Kroenke, whose move from St. Louis currently stands, at least from a legal perspective, to fuck the entire league hard and good, would pick out one of the more diverse neighborhoods in town, raise it, build an oversized mall worthy of Tulsa, and then charge fans $87 for a dead hobo tongue sandwich. When Arthur Blank has you outflanked on new stadium amenities, well, then that explains why you hired Andy Benoit to eat tape in your utility room. Hey, Rappy Taffy, welcome on in. And Deshaun Jackson is here because Van Jefferson is a bust. What has always sucked? I use these previews to talk at length about teams that have wasted prime stretches of quarterback play. The Packers, the Seahawks, the Jaguars coming soon, etc. But what about poor Aaron Donald? What did the best defensive lineman perhaps of all time do to deserve this organization trading away every last shot he had to be surrounded by competent teammates? Benoit himself openly shat on Donald's Defensive Player of the Year award 3 years ago. Benoit's Twitter account is now private, making it clear that he shies away from contact. And the Rams gave that guy a fucking job. So it's clear that this team doesn't give a shit about winning so much as they care about looking presentable, while finding enough Angelinos, already famously averse to attending NFL games in person, to show up at the crank hole on a weekly basis. Here's what they've gotten for their efforts so far. Let's see, what have we got here? We got Hold Me Back, Bro, as the Rams fan is apparently arguing with what appears to be another Rams fan? Or is that a Chargers fan? I can't tell. Actually, no, I think that's a Chargers fan that's being held back. I think that's No, that's Rams. Hey, Joda, welcome on in. So yeah, he's just arguing with other Rams fans, and let's just scoot ahead here. And as you can see, yeah, it's gone to hell in a handcart pretty quickly. Some guy's shirt is off, people are throwing drinks, you know, the usual, that sort of thing. This represents the best case scenario for the Rams marketing department. If you've got Pennsylvania caliber trash showing up to get shit-faced and throw down, you almost resemble an actual NFL team with actual NFL fans. But whatever this enthusiasm this team has managed to drum up is almost already deteriorating as quickly as McVay's credibility has. The average LA resident treats the Rams' grand opening with all the attention they'd pay to a new Dick's Sporting Goods. Or they don't think about the Rams at all. I've been to LA. Those people wouldn't drive an extra half hour through traffic if they had to get to their mom's funeral. This team ain't shit to LA, and it never will be. The second best player on this team is still the punter. The new uniforms are still a war crime. Griffith Park is still burning. The Chargers are somehow both better and cooler now. Space Jam 2 was a piece of shit. Watching the big game on stream? Sort of. May start that shortly too, because let's see, the game starts in 5 hours. The simulation, depending on how this goes, could take 3, could take 3.5. Rhino says Matthew Stafford is never meant to know what a running back is. It does. The new kind of throwy back uniforms are a concession to fans who recognize that last year's uniforms were shiny excrement. Best name here on TV is going to be Ogbonia. Oh, God. I should have figured out how to pronounce that in advance. Ogbonia. Okoronkwo. I'm gonna go with that. What might not suck? All that nice shit I said about Aaron Donald, same goes for Andrew Whitworth. Ooh. And I hear from Rams fan, which is going to be a bunch of pissed off St. Louis people who all say fuck Stan Kroenke. That Kurt Warner movie coming out this year looks like they wanted to cast Kirk Cameron but couldn't afford him. Ouch! Yeah, have you fired up your Fire TV stick lately? I've seen that thing. It's like Amazon, don't you want to watch this? And I'm like, no. No, who gives a shit? It's Kurt Warner. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fucking blast when we air horn Panic Fart re-signed Gurley and his $8.4 million in dead cap space halfway through the season after Stafford's kneecaps explode from the Omega variant. Snade and McVay will remain employed for this team for the rest of my life. Andrew Whitworth will play on his team until he's old enough to apply for Social Security, and the Rams still wouldn't have had to have first round pick the entire time he was here. I would ainly forget that Matthew Stafford exists for the last 10 years. Now that we have him, I spent the summer gaslighting myself into believing he's a top 10 quarterback, and in clumsily muttering counterpoints for the fact that he's never won a playoff game in 12 fucking years. Mark says, I am no longer a Rams fan. I stopped when they left St. Louis, and it's been amazing. I love that they lost in the Super Bowl. I love the amount of shit they've eaten since then. I loved watching their quarterback turn into a pumpkin. I love that the Supreme Court of the United States denied their appeal so St. Louis City can continue to sue the shit out of them. I love that they played their first season in the new stadium to 0 fans. Plus, now I'm free to watch the other team in Missouri, the one that actually is cool. It can't be going any better for me. Sounds like Mark's having a good time. Joseph from St. Louis says a friend of mine referred to throwing tax money at Stan Kroenke after he already said he was moving a team as an exercise in low civic self-esteem, and nothing has more accurately described our city's ethics. That tracks. What else we got here? Kyle Shanahan is football Elon Musk, effusively praised for inventing something he never actually invented. And our coach, who came up with that very same system for years, has been thoroughly owned by Shanny's injury-ridden Niners for the last 2 years straight. And he hired Andy Benoit as an advisor, so fuck him for that too. Let's see, you got, Let's talk about Enos, Stan's real name, Kroenke. His parents named him Enos because they recognized him at his birth that he was defective in character and wanted him to always have pig farming as a fallback gig. In his press photos, Enos looks like a man who cosplays Inspector Gadget and jacks off in playground bathrooms. Do you know Enos also owns Arsenal and is widely reviled in England? Sure, the fans hated him plenty before his push to move the team to the European Super League, a move so nakedly motivated by avarice that Bernie Madoff watched the ESL announcement from prison and probably died in peace knowing that at least he wouldn't be the greediest fucker in hell. His son Josh Kroenke is the director of Kroenke Sports Enterprises, so we know that there is yet another failson to continue the family legacy of graft. You think Stan has a bad mustache? Check out Josh's look that screams, "Those groceries will have to sell me beer." The two of them will end up buying a college sports program outright and branding the unis with ads for a daily betting site without irony. The Rams traded their 2022 and 2023 first-round picks for Stafford. Meanwhile, Jared Goff, cost 2016 and 2017 first-round picks, is still owed $25 million against the cap this year. Todd Gurley is still getting paid, and Eric Dickerson is clamoring to get him back on a squad, despite the fact that Gurley's knees are so full of pudding that that guy is sniffing around the training room looking for an endorsement deal. Andrew Whitworth is a 39-year-old left tackle, and his last day in the NFL will be spent on his knees as the assorted parts that Matt Stafford have violently lit all over the backfield. The $5 billion new stadium will bear witness to the pageantry and spectacle of 9-8 records for the next decade. $14 beers will be sucked down by the drunken Raiders fans in the stands who can't follow their own team to Vegas because their ankle monitors will ping if they leave the state. The new logo looks like the backdrop for a SAS's new LA morning talk show with Whoopi and a bunch of Orange County Karens yelling at each other about woke culture. Says a lot that the Chargers are more interesting than this shitbox circus. The Rams have defined middling since getting pantsed in a Super Bowl. And that'll be the last game they play in February for many, many years. Pack this team up in leaky crates and send them back to whence they came. And fuck Jeff Fisher with a canoe. Yeah, tell us how you really feel, reader. That was beautiful. See, if I was really on the ball, I'd have had the John Oliver bit up about how all the new stadium deals are all the public funding stadium deals are just a crock of shit, and how every single NFL team owner is consistently fleecing taxpayers out of perfectly good money to build stadiums that don't actually improve or put money back into the local economies. But they keep getting away with it because we live in the worst fucking timeline. Tell you what, let's run one more Tecmo sim, and then we're gonna get into the Madden proper. One more Tecmo sim, and then it's off to Madden we go. Once again, the LA Rams versus the Cincinnati Bengals of Cincyheim. Let's do it to it, folks. All right, who's going to win the coin toss? Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
I'm ready for Pabe Cup.
Dylan, thank you to 13-month resub at Tier 2. Welcome back. Your bitsy trades and subs to these channels. I'll never require. Always appreciate. All right, Matt Stafford back to pass. He's got good pass protection here. If receivers look to be covered, it's going to be incomplete. It'll be second down at, I didn't catch where this game started. Second down at the 12-yard line. Ouch. All right, Stafford drops back to pass. There's excellent pass defense. He gets the ball out in time to fucking nobody because Sony Michel is Sony Michel. Make sure you check out Dylan, please, and freaking thank you. It was their birthday yesterday. I watched a little bit of their birthday program. Hope it went well. Mwah. Hope you had lots of fun with your VHS and all those vidges you were watching. All right, Hecker's back to punt because apparently this went nowhere. All right, it's going to be fielded by Peoples. Just the one People specifically. At the 10-yard line, it's going to be brought down at about the 14-yard line. It'll be first down for Cincinnati. All right. Oh, wait. Pib, you picked the Browns, not the Bengals. Wow, the Bengals are so forgettable. I put the Browns in instead of the Bengals. I was like, why is Baker Mayfield in at quarterback? Oh, shit. Oops. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that once again. Preseason. Hit the Bengals this time, you dum-dum. Okay. LA Rams. Bengals. Not Browns. Bengals. All right, let's try that again. All right, the coin toss is up. It's going to be won by Cincinnati, who will elect to receive. All right, they will begin with possession. Once again, we got Matt Gay off for the kickoff. Hey, girl is welcome on in. Yes. What can we say? We love a 1-2 punch of content. All right, Tate back to receive in the end zone. I would have taken a touchback if I were you, boss. He's across the 10, across the 15, across the 20. Okay. He's across the 25. He's going to be brought down the 27-yard line. It'll be first and 10 with Joe Burrow under center and not what's his name from the State Farm commercial. All right, Perrine's across the 35 for about an 8-yard gain. It'll be second and 2. All right, we've got two backs. He's going to be handing off to Joe. He's going to be handing off to Joe Mixon. He's rumbling across the 40. The first down. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too friggin' shabby. First and 10. Two back set. Burrow back to pass. Good pass protection here. He's just going to make a short one to Uzoma. Uzoma making a first down over here. It'll be first and 10 at the 42-yard line. Well, I gotta tell you, Joe Burrow's getting excellent pass protection so far as he just rumbles and goes against the goddamn first down himself. I'm impressed. It's like the Cincy O-line finally decided to wake up. All right, back to pass in a shotgun here. Once again, tremendous pass protection here for the Bengals. Oh, wide open in the end zone, but it's going to be incomplete. You hate to see that. It'll be second and 10 once again at the 32-yard line. Handing off to Mixon, who's stuffed in the backfield for a considerable loss. It'll be third and 14. Burrow in the shotgun here. O-line is collapsing. The pass is out in time past the defender. It's going deep. It's going to be received by Chase for the touchdown. Wide open. Jamar Chase. He loses his defender. And the Bengals are going to be on the forward first here in Super Bowl 56. Take two. McPherson to attempt to kick the point after, and it is good. Cincinnati's up 7-0. McPherson back for the kickoff here. It's going to be a short kick here for Jones, who's going to field it at the 35. He's going across midfield, across the 45. He's going to be brought down at the 44-yard line. It'll be first and 10 for Matt Stafford and the Rams. All right, Stafford back to pass. He's going to be handing off to, oh, God damn it. I'm going to be butchering that name all day. The double O. We're going to call him double O. Handing off once again to double O. He's going to cross the 40. He's across the 35. Okay, they're bringing out the chain gang here to measure. It's going to be shy of the first down. It'll be third and short. All right, we got third and 1 here. Just shove double O across. There you go. I see. Oh, all right. The Bengals sniffed that one out. It's going to be fourth and short. The Rams are attempting going to try a field goal. Gay in to attempt the field goal, and this one's going to be no fucking good. It don't even doink. That one's a bad miss. And the Bengals are going to take over at their own 33-yard line. Burrow back to pass. Going to be handing off to Mixon, who's going to pass it back to Burrow. He's going to make a pass. Looks like, honestly, it's just going, okay, it's going to Perrine. He's across midfield. He's going to be brought down at the 45. Oh, the ball's out! It's going to be recovered by the Rams. Oh, my goodness.
Captain, they've adapted.
We'll be switching to bad after this, I'm not. All right, Stafford back to pass. He decided, fuck this. I'm going to go right to the line. Throw it to Woods. Who's the double O? Somebody. No, it's not double O. Double O's the defender. It's, oh, God. All I know is, holy shit, the Stafford suddenly remembered he was a fucking quarterback. You got wide open in the back corner, and you're going to thread the needle to Cooper Kupp for the touchdown. Or Kupp, I should say. With a successful point after, the LA Rams will tie the game. All right, attempting to kick the point after, and it is good. And with that, we got a tie game here at the end of the first quarter. Matt Gay off for the kickoff here. Going to be fielded once again by Tate, who's going to be taking this just shy of the end zone at the 2-yard line. He's across the 10. He's going to be brought down at the 12-yard line. Once again, Joe Burrow and the Bengals coming out here. Come on, Mr. Fancy Pants Joe Heisman win a trophy with, your barely functional knee and everything. Here, it's the... All right, 2nd and 10. Lining up under center here, going to be handing off to Mixon, who's actually going to keep the ball this time. He's going to make it across the 22-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 here. 2 backs, dropping back to pass. And he's going to be taken down behind the line by Aaron Donald. The Rams will have no choice but to punt. All right. Huber is going to be punting out of his own end zone here. All right. It's a booming kick over here. Going to be fielded by Kupp at the 34. He's going to be brought down to the 37-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 once again for Los Angeles. Stafford under center with 1 back. He's going to be handing off to Henderson. Henderson's across the 40. He's going to be at about the 44, 45-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 3. Stafford's going to be handing off to Henderson again. Hey, I tell you what, establish the run game. Keep them guessing over here. Otherwise, they're going to keep looking for the pass. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Stafford back to pass. He's just going to run the damn thing himself. And hopefully not turn his knees into Skyline chili. You'll pretend you have any idea what's happening. It'll make more sense when we actually switch to Madden. Because this game goes way the hell too fast. All right, once again, another rumbling, a whopping 12 yards on 1st and 10 of a rushing attempt. Holy smokes. All right, going to be the Wildcat directly to Henderson, is across the 30. All right, he's going to be brought down to 29. I got to tell you, LA is marching. The Bengals got no answer for just a rudimentary run up the goddamn middle. As I said that, the line collapses, and it's intercepted by Cincinnati! Picked off by Bates. Well, should have kept it on the ground, I guess. All right, back to pass. He's going deep for Chase, and it's going to be picked off by the Rams. Jalen Ramsey with the interception. Holy smokes! Stafford back to pass, handing off to Sony Michel, who's rumbling right down the middle for about 6 yards. As we're coming down at the end of the first half, the Rams are taking a timeout to stop the clock. It'll be 2nd and 4. All right, Stafford once again handing off to Sony Michel, who's going to rumble forward for 1 yard. The Rams are electing not to take a timeout here. It's going to be 3rd and short. Stafford back to pass. He's got a wide open receiver. He's going for the covered one, and it's going to be complete to Cooper Kupp at the 14. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. The Rams got a chance to put some points on the board before the end of the half. You get wide open in the end zone and you're aiming for him instead. What the hell's the matter with you, Stafford? You had a guy in the end zone. You attempting a field goal? Are you nuts? You got time. All right, the kick is up, and it is. It's going to doink in. Matt Gay nails the field goal to bring in the score to 10-7. The Rams will now enjoy a 3-score lead, possibly going into halftime. We got 10 seconds left in the game. Tate's got to go down quick or else they're not going to get a chance, and time has expired. At halftime, the Los Angeles Rams lead the Cincinnati Bengals 10-7. Matt Stafford has improved his completion percentage off the first half of the first simulation, going from 28% to 60%. We love to see it. If you're gonna pass the ball, Staff, you gotta pass the ball. What do you want me to do? All right, let's watch the halftime show. All right, McPherson's for the kickoff. Jones back to receive to begin the second half of Super Bowl 56, Part 2. All right, Jones is across the 10, across the 15, across the 20, and still going. He can be brought down to 25. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for Matt Stafford and the Rams, who's lined up in the shotgun. Back to pass, thinking about it. You got a wide open angle right there. I don't know why you didn't throw to the guy sitting on the TSB logo. I'm confused. The pom-poms are sitting back there. They're loud and they're annoying. All right, Stafford line up under center. He's going to go right to the line. He's going to bootleg it. He's going to run it himself. He's going to be brought down about the 38-yard line. No, 34. It'll be third and short. Stafford back to pass again. He's thinking his options. What is this? He's got wide open options, easily past the first down line mark. And he keeps going for receivers that are covered instead. That's good vintage Matt Stafford for you, baby. Hacker back to punt. Tate back to receive. He's going to be fielding at about the 1-yard line. All right. I tell you, the Rams, if they managed to cover that thing properly, could have tried for a defensive score here, but let's see what happens. Joe Burrow is going to be nearly in his own end zone, handing off to Perrine. It's an easy shovel off for about a 7-yard gain, 6-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 4 at the 19-yard line. Burrow with 2 backs. He drops back to pass. He's got lots of wide open receivers and inexplicably decides to jump off to Joe Mixon instead for some fucking reason. All right, 3rd and 4. I'm not going to argue Mr. Heisman Trophy winner over here. He's going to try the trick play. And it's going to be intercepted by the Rams. Intercepted by Williams. I don't understand this. Yeah, you were doing so hot, but you went with your rinky-dink trick plays. Now it's the second time you've been picked off today. All right, they're gonna have a successful pass to right here to Woods. And once again, a first down. The Rams are rolling over here. All right, Stafford lining up under center. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. It's going to be incomplete on the right side of the field into double. I think that was single coverage. All right, 2nd and something. Going to be handing off to Henderson. Who's going to rumble across. He's across the 15. He's across the 10. And it's wide open. It's going to be touchdown Henderson. All right. And with this, the Rams are poised to take a 2-score lead in the second half of the Super Bowl. Gay back to attempt the point after, and it is good. Mandy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Matt Gay in for the kickoff. Tate back to receive. Going to be fielded at the 7-yard line. He's across the 15. He's going to cross the 20. He's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow in the center with 1 back. Is he going to be handing off? He did hand off to Mixon, who stuffed to the backfield for a 4-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 14. All right, the line is collapsing. Oh, and it's a fumble because it's a backward pass. It's going to be recovered by the Bengals. They're now sitting on 3rd, and holy shit, change your mailing address. It'll be 3rd and 21. Burrow's going to stop out thinking a room over here. And he once again just throws clean to the Rams. Does he have any idea what fucking team he plays for? Oh my goodness. That's about, I think, what Cincinnati was expecting to have happen. Stafford back to pass, then it's an easy touchdown.
Hi, Pib.
Helioxian, thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. And with that, I think this game is over. We still got 1 quarter left to play here, but now the Rams lead by 3 score. I'm not liking this. The Cincinnati, that is. Tate back to receive. They got to score like 3 touchdowns in 4 goddamn minutes. I mean, sometimes this game pops off. Once again, Joe Burrow with a trick play. It's actually caught for once. Gern.
This is the best way to watch the Super Bowl. Sorry, big game smile.
Garen, thank you for a 10-month resub. Welcome back. I just called the Superfluous Bowl. All right, the Bengals are moving, but they got to start moving a lot quicker over here. And thank you for your 10-month resub, by the way. Burrow back to pass, clears the first defender, but it's going to be a jumping reception by Chase. Love that. Love that. Burrow back to pass in a shotgun here. He's going to be handing off to Perrine here. He's going to make it about 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5. You got to pick up the pace here, boss. All right, handing off to Perrine once again. He's across the 30. He's across the 20. One defender to beat on this. He's going to be brought down the 13-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 13. The Bengals are taking their first charge timeout of the half. 1st and 10. They got to get some points here, and they need them now. Chuck and pray to the end zone. He's going to be taking an attempt. It's going to be a touchdown to Boyd. All these trick plays. This is the OC, Josh McDaniels. Yeah, that tracks. All right, McPherson to attempt the point after, and it is good. The Bengals cut the lead to 10, but they're going to need some successful onside kicks here. And it's going to be immediately just caught by the Rams. Well, all right, you got to hope for a turnover here. Stafford just keep it on the fucking ground. He's back to pass. Stafford says he wants more points. And it's going to be caught by Woods, who's going to be brought down at the 18-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. The Bengals are taking a timeout defensively. They have 1 remaining. All right, 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. Stafford back in the shotgun. Oh, it's that weird Wildcat thing. It gets stuffed behind the line. The Bengals have taken their final timeout. Yes, the audience is very gay in the cutscenes, yes. All right, Stafford going to keep the ball. He's going to attempt to pass to Woods. It's going to be incomplete. That pass was into double coverage. I understand that move. 3rd and 15. Stafford lining up under center. Considering his options, he's going to just go ahead and just twist the knife on Cincinnati, apparently. With a touchdown pass to Cooper Kupp. Penning a point after, they're going to take a 31-14 lead. And, the Rams fans like, holy shit, Angelina's like, whoa, we're going to win a Super Bowl? That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome there, eh? Once again, Gay for the kickoff. Here, going to be fielded by Tate. And, I don't know, Cincinnati, I'm not liking your chances here. Much like your chili, I'm just not liking it. Just not liking it. All right, Burrow back to pass. He's got to pull a gigantic miracle out of his ass, and he ain't going to do it passing to this guy, because that's going to be incomplete as shit. All right. 2nd and 10, lining up under center with 1 back here. He's going to be handing off to Mixon, which is a questionable decision when you need big pass plays at the ass end of the Super Bowl with no timeouts remaining. Burrow back to pass. The line is collapsing. He's got good defense, but okay, the pass is out. He's going to be reception made by Azuma. It's going to be brought down for a 1st down, but this is literally going to be the last play because there's 3 seconds left. I think that's going to be it. All right, the last play of the Super Bowl is going to be a chuck and pray. It's going to be incomplete in the end zone. With that, the Rams once again win the Super Bowl. All right, then. Here's what we're going to do. We got to get our big game going quite shortly. So let's see here. Tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to shut down the Nintendo. We're going to take a short commercial. Yeah, you want a classic 1-1 situation? I know. I love that for you so much. What we're going to do, we're going to take a short commercial break. And then when we're back, it'll be time for the big game.
Be imprecise. Be rage-inducing. Eli Manning and his Citizen Echo Drive, fueled by interceptions. Any interceptions. A watch that never needs a battery. Be stoppable. Offer not valid against New England.
Are you tired of all those other sodas that don't pair with seafood?
If you are, try Lobster Cola.
It's lobsterific.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, roll credits. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we know where you live. Want to buy a house but the bank said no? Lease a brand new Silverado for only $595, $95, $55, $99, and make everyone at Flying J think you do. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we'll never be knowingly undersold. We know the game. All of our sales associates do cocaine. Bring an ad. Photoshopping. In your cargo shorts. I'll kill you. Kunkelman Chevrolet. Everyone's approved. Is this for That's a Mood? So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet at the intersection of 81, 83, 78, 22, 322, and you in Harrisburg.
Naldi and Klein, authentic New York excavation. You want a hole, we'll dig you a hole.
We'll dig you a hole. What goes into it? Hey, that's up to you.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix. In the movies, a lot of times I tend to play the tough guy. But I wasn't tough enough to quit on my own. Not until I tried Chantix.
Chantix, along with support, helps you quit smoking.
It reduced my urge to smoke to the point that I could stop.
When you try to quit smoking, with or without Chantix, you may have nicotine withdrawal symptoms. Some people had changes in behavior or thinking, aggression, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, or suicidal thoughts or actions with Chantix. Serious side effects may include seizures, new or worse heart or blood vessel problems, sleepwalking, or allergic and skin reactions, which can be life-threatening. Stop Chantix and get help right away if you have any of these. Tell your healthcare provider if you've had depression or other mental health problems. Decrease alcohol use while taking Chantix. Use caution when driving or operating machinery. The most common side effect is nausea.
My favorite role so far? Being a non-smoker. No question about it.
Talk to your doctor about Chantix.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix.
Queen Pib welcomes you to the following presentation of the PIB Gaming League.
All right, folks, it's time for the big game. We've got the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Cincinnati Bengals in this year's Flavor of Madden. Let's hop to it. Yes, I am not controlling a team, and no, I don't care. Game style, I'm going to want, give me a simulation. I want Super Bowl. We want 15-minute quarters, no accelerated clock. Let's do it to it, folks. All right, chat. Welcome to Super Bowl 56, live from Inglewood, California. Los Angeles Rams going to be the second team in as many years to play the Super Bowl in their own goddamn stadium. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? All right, here comes Matt Stafford, perpetual lose boy for the Rams. Here comes Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Skyline Chili Bengals, seeing if maybe they can make up for tumultuous years of bullshit. That's your big fucking fuck-off Lombardi trophy over there. Today's game is, of course, brought to you by Red Claw, the tasty tree of the deep. We're here for the ceremonial coin toss. And it looks like, I don't know who won. They don't know who won either. They're still not fucking sure. Looks like the Rams won this thing, and I'm guessing they've elected to receive. Welcome on in, Cannon Dick. All right, Stanley Morgan Jr. is going to be back to receive the ball from Gay. Matt Gay, once again, their 2020 season, half decent, but, you know, shit happens. All right, Matt Gay back for the kickoff. And with that, folks, Super Bowl 56 is about to be underway. All right, here we go, chat. There's that fail son. It's the goddamn Zach Tyler, whatever his fuck-off name is. There's Sean McVay. We sure hope his bodyguard is his body double is near him just in case reporters got to ask him questions in the middle of the goddamn game. All right. Come on, Los Angeles. Go enjoy your overpriced, questionable hot dogs and marinara pizzas. I'm sure they'll be goddamn delicious. All right, Gay signals and Super Bowl 56 is underway. All right, once again back to receive the Bengals. He's across the 10-yard line. He's going to be brought down at about the 20-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals. And here comes the quarterback, Joe Burrow, Heisman Trophy winner. Spent a not insurmountable amount of time in 2020 with his knee being surgically reconstructed because it got reduced into being nothing but goddamn disgusting Skyline chili. That he's playing at all at this point, frankly, is a triumph of human medicine. Lining up under center with one back, it'll be 1st and 10. He's going to be handing off to the running back here. He's across the 30. He's going to be brought down at about the 26-yard line. That's Joe Mixon. 7 yards, opening up, getting the run game established early. Look, these are some nice quality butts, but you gotta give us the nuts cam. You gotta give us the nuts cam so we can see how big a pay this guy's got, seriously. All right, it's gonna be 2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line. Lining up in the shotgun is Joe Burrow. The stuff's in motion. Back to pass, the line is holding, it's collapsing, he's out of the pocket, he's making and it's gonna be caught. It's gonna be a 4-yard pass reception to that guy. I just assumed he was chucking it out of bounds, but, you know, whatever works. All right, it'll be 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Love that for you. Also, I should probably keep this controller in case I ever have to call a TV timeout. All right, 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Joe Burrow once again line up in the shotgun. Back to pass, the line is holding. He's got a defensive player coming in, but it's going to be a completion made with yards. Okay, Joe Burrow. He's 2 for 2 for 15 yards, throwing to D Sample. That's a hell of a name. That is the hell of a name. D Sample? Love that shit. I would love to sample your D. Okay, maybe not. But anyway, moving right along. 1st and 10 at the 42. The Bengals are marching. I don't even think I equalized the teams. All right, Joe Burrow dropping back to pass is going to be, receivers out of position. That's going to fall incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Once again at the 42. First Superfluous bowl you watched in years? Hell yeah. When's the halftime show? You want to see them shake the big bobs? I don't know. Well, we get to halftime. We get there, Mr. Star. Welcome on in. Joe Burrow lining up under shotgun. One back set. Joe Mixon's running forward. He's going to be incomplete once again. I don't understand this. These should be some of the easiest pass plays that Joe Burrow makes in his goddamn life. He's got all the time in the world inexplicably to make, and the receiver's wide open, and he can't connect for shit. Do we actually put the Browns in this thing again? All right, it can be 3rd and 10. Once again under shotgun. He's panicking. He's going to be dumping off to Mixon here, who's going to make it across for a 1st down. My goodness, that was one hell of a bailout at the last second. That shouldn't have worked. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 47. And the fans in attendance, who definitely are not social distancing, are happy to see the chains move. He's throwing offhand. This play should have gone nowhere. Instead, Joe Mixon gets a good stiff arm and gets across the line for a 1st down. All right. Am I lip syncing to this? No, I'm just doing, this is me doing the play call, but welcome on in. Mwah. All right, so under center here is going to be keeping the ball here on a play action fake. He's thinking he's going to be eating turf. Aaron Donald's in for the sack behind the line. It'll be 2nd and 17 on a 7-yard loss. Nice. Oh, there's Sean McVay's body double. What's he doing in the stands? As you can see, nice catch there, Joe Burrow, but too bad your ass got sacked. Look, I got to do that at some point periodically for the old millennials in attendance. We got to make sure we're doing a G.I. Joe bit. It'll be 2nd and 17. Receivers flanking on all sides with one back. All right, it's going to be handed off to Mixon once again, who's going to make it for about a something-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 10 for a set. That's a 7-yard gain. Reeler in on the tackle. I got to tell you, these drone things are great, but we need the camera that lets us see all the players' nuts. We need to see that shit. All right, 3rd and 10. Joe Burrow's lining up in the shotgun here. Little defense back here. He's thinking, all right, it's gonna be caught across the center to the tight end for a 1st down. These are the kind of pass plays that Joe Burrow's gonna have to make. They're wide open, running across the center, and if you can't connect this shit, you ain't winning shit. Hit the bricks, pal, because you are going out. This pass reception, a slow motion cam, brought to you by Lobster Cola, the tasty treat of the deep. Available in regular and buttered flavor. Get some today. It would be so if the Super Bowl was actually the Bengals and the Rams. Yeah, I know, partial recall. Hey, how about that? All right, it'll be 1st and 10 on the Rams 36-yard line. Lining up under center, handing off to Mixon here, who's going to make it for about a 1-yard gain. It should be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 8, correction. Jones in on the tackle there. Okay. We get to the end of this thing, maybe we run a goddamn commercial break, but okay. 2nd and 8. We're thinking what we want to do, what we want to order at halftime. All right, Joe Burrow's lining up in the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Does Lobster Cola Diet produce then use margarine? Yes, it does. All right. Oh, and he's going to be eating another sack. My goodness.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Joe Burrow's going to be sitting back there getting PTSD. He's just thinking back to the time when his MCL and his ACL decided they weren't on speaking terms anymore. Since he's got to shore up the pass protection, are they going to be looking for a new quarterback in a hurry? Once again, 3rd and long, which has definitely not been a stranger to the Bengals, but still this drive is going. This is still the opening drive of Super Bowl 56. Lining up in the shotgun, he's going to have to chuck this one deep. He's thinking, all right, it's going to be a pass deep down the right-hand side to a wide open number 87. Wide open. Did he get his feet in? Did he get his feet in? He's now moved 51 pass yards on the day. It looks like Uzoman was able to keep his feet in. It's going to be 1st and 10. Let me see the replay on this. How is this guy wide fucking open down the right field line? And the feet are indeed, they look like they might, ooh, we're not sure about this. Does McVay want, oh, McVay's not going to challenge, but I'm going to get a t-shirt sale. Thank you, Queen Ganymede. Yay. Thank you very much. 1st and 10. Oh my goodness, he's going to be handing off to number 83. He's going to be taken down at the 5-yard line. LA, what are you doing over here? You had the Bengals right where you wanted them, and yet you just keep giving up the long ball. Like, why doesn't Joe Burrow just chuck and pray the whole fucking time? If you guys just gonna let him just go deep ball, just gonna let him go balls deep like he's Rex fucking Grossman over here. All right, 2nd and 5. They don't have to punch it in technically. All right, he's gonna be handing off to 87, who's already made one miracle, and it's gonna be short. It'll be 3rd and inches at the 1-yard line. Just couldn't get turned around to get the ball into the end zone. Hit the sticks, but just didn't get it on the right side. They keep getting distracted by their marinara pizza. Oh my goodness. All right, 3rd and short. Just shove the quarterback forward at this point. He's thinking it's a pass play, and it's wide open to number 89 for a touchdown. LA was just all in on the run play for that one, and Sean McVay's already looking for his body double to explain what the fuck happened there. Again, they were all in on the goal line blitz, which left number 89 wide fucking open. There isn't a defender within 5 yards of the guy. And LA, as you can see, is already going to be eating shit. All right. Mix something or others in to attempt the point after here, and it's gonna be good. And with that, on the opening drive of the Super Bowl, the Bengals are gonna take a 7-0 lead, and they're gonna fire first. We're gonna take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages.
I'm a tailgater tailgating to get to my tailgate. Now, it might not get me there any faster, but hey, it gets me ready for football. Let's tailgate. I can't go anywhere. But you're so busy watching me tailgate that you don't see the one in front of you. And your cut rate car insurance, it might not pay for this. So get
insurance
and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
Rinaldi and Klein, you're paying with a check, hey, you gotta make it out to my mother.
People want to know, hey, Rinaldi and Klein, are you fully bonded and licensed? Who wants to know? I was fully bonded and licensed by your mother last night. How about that?
At Fly US, your business is important to us. That's why we treat you like shit. We know you have a choice when choosing an airline: awful, dreadful, or terrible. And we promise you, we're striving to be awful. Fly US. Sit back, relax, and shut up.
And we're back. All right, then. Welcome back to Super Bowl 56. I'm Queen Pip, and I'm also Queen Pip. We're doing commentary as Zach, what's his name, gives his best Ben Shabibo smile over there. All right. Mick something or other. What's his last name? I can never remember. All right, we got, looks like we got Powell back to receive. All right, this will be the Rams' first possession of Super Bowl 56. Let's see what they can do. Back to, he's fielding at the 1-yard line. He's across the 20. He's going to be brought down about the 26-yard line. And here comes Matthew motherfucking Stafford. One of the last draft picks in the league before they put the rookie salary cap in place to prevent dickholes from him from getting overpaid for underperforming. Matt Stafford, perpetual failed quarterback of the Detroit Lions, traded to LA to get rid of some of Jared Goff's overpaid contract. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Stafford back in the gun. The tight end is in motion here. He's going to keep the ball. Back to pass. Yeah, all right, we got a reception being made over on the left side. It'll be caught it for a first down. All right, then. Junior over here made a hell of a catch, and Joe Burrow's like, I wish my receivers could catch like that. I really wish that. As you can see, Matt Stafford apparently deciding to piss excellence today and maybe not get like a false COVID test while he's at it. As you can see, we got the patented Patreon content Cam Wrangler making sure that it was a completed pass. All right, looks like Cincinnati's elected to challenge whether this is indeed a completed pass. We're going to go back to the Patreon Cam Wrangler here. Ooh, we're not sure about this one. He gets 1 foot down. I want to say this is a completion. I don't know, but they're arguing if he had possession. And that's a good question. What does the referee think? We await the decision.
After review of the play, ruling on the field stands.
All right, it'll remain a completed pass. Cincinnati will be charged their first timeout, and they've used up their first of 2 challenges in this game. I don't understand challenging literally the Rams' first goddamn play at a Super Bowl. It's a nothing pass for 15 yards. I mean, I knew this guy was an idiot, but seriously. Stafford back to pass on 1st and 10. It's going to be an easy reception across the middle once again for a first down. Again, Odell Beckham Jr. is going to be having a hell of a time here, but seriously, I don't understand challenging this early in a goddamn football game. You immediately just pissed one of your timeouts down your leg, and now you got no possibility of getting a third challenge later in the game. I do not understand this decision at all. 1st and 10 lineup in the shotgun here. Pocket starting to collapse, but it's doing okay. He's got all the time in the world. He's throwing deep across center, and it's going to be brought in for a first down at the 14-yard line. Number 12, Jefferson said, hey, I know the opposing coach is a knob, but what if I consider catching the football? Would that make sense for you all? Beautiful. Again, he's got all the time in the world to throw this thing. He could have filed out his tax return while he was at it. And he threw it into double coverage. I don't mean double defender. I mean there were literally 2 wide receivers that were waiting to catch the fucking thing. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Stafford under center is going to be handing off to the running back, who's going to be brought down for about a 3-yard gain. Akers going to make it for 4. Man, I can't believe my coach is this fucking stupid. All right, they're thinking it over here. They're thinking it over. Now remember, they're remembering. Now wait a minute, this is Matt Stafford. All you got to do is remind Matt Stafford that he's Matt Stafford, and you got a chance in this thing. All right, it'll be 2nd and 6. Matt Stafford lining up under center. Receivers on both sides with one back. He's going to be handing off to the back here, who is going to make it easily, just nearly doesn't quite clear that first tackle. It'll be 3rd and inches at the 6-yard line. Check out these tidy whiteys over here. They got some butts. Especially that Cup guy. He's got a nice dumpy. 3rd and short. Common logic says he just shoves somebody forward, but Stafford's lined up in the gun. All right, he's dropping back to pass, looking for an option, and it's going to be picked off in the end zone. Oh my goodness, that Matt Stafford finally remembered who he was, and Davis makes the interception. Matt Stafford, I don't understand passing on this. You could have shoved the running back forward to get the first down, and instead, You're giving up the ball early. What the hell? The 5 Angelinos in attendance who are actually fans of this team are going to be disappointed. They're going to be retching into their marinara pizza. Cincinnati will take over on downs. Joe Burrow's going to be barely out of his own end zone here. 1st and 10 at the 4-yard line. Lining up under center. Very narrow package here. He's going to be dropping back to pass. He's running around his own end zone. He's got to do something. And it's going to be a safety in the end zone. Joe Burrow didn't have the quarterback awareness. Just get rid of the goddamn ball. And that's going to be 2 points for LA's defense. Just a simple 2-hand touch, and Joe Burrow's knee just folds like it's made of skyline chili again. Which is going to give Stafford the ball back. So now, Cincinnati will have to punt. Not kickoff, punt. Number 19, once again, Jefferson back to receive. Well, actually, what if I considered maybe being good at football, is what the coach said to say there. All right, you're going to have a punt there. It's going to be fielded at the 30-yard line. And be brought down to 37. What an interesting series of events. Once again, we're going to take a short commercial break. We will be right back.
In these uncertain times, all we know for sure is that times are uncertain. That's why we're offering you 0 money down and 0% APR for the first 300 months. Because we want you to know we value all the things that you value. America, community, words. These mountains are some bullshit. Dogs, toilet paper, stock footage. We are here for you. Both corporately and whatever the opposite of corporate is. Sponsored by Kunkelman Chevrolet and Nissan.
The Liberal Party appreciates your donation, sir.
Well, campaigns cost money.
Can we just have your email address?
Just because you donated to the Liberals doesn't mean you want 20 emails a day begging for more money. Time to rediscover your Hotmail account.
Yes, it's DerekMatthews37@hotmail.com.
Hot what?
Hotmail.
Oh, they still have that.
Oh, yeah. Still up and running.
The same email address you give to your father-in-law and questionable barroom acquaintances.
Can also keep Justin Trudeau at arm's length.
Hotmail has tripled its storage capacity.
So that 2 times a year I check it, every redundant solicitation is there and ready to be deleted.
Hotmail. You used it to play video games online in 2004 and to register for comment threads during the financial crisis.
Let the email of the past protect you from the leader of the future.
Hotmail. Find out about us on Ask Jeeves.
Are you looking for excavation from 2 guys who use the same generic accent to represent all 5 boroughs? Hey,
Rinaldi and Klein.
Rinaldi and Klein. Rinaldi and Klein.
Hey, we got a van.
Navalny's saying Navala, welcome on in. All right, following that safety, it's going to be goddamn Rams ball. Let's see what the hell we can do. All right. Going to be beginning at about the 38-yard line. Stafford's like, do I talk to you, McVay? Do I talk to the body double? Which one of you do I talk to? All right. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line. Following Stafford getting picked off in the end zone. Short pass across the middle, going to be for a minor gain. Hey, you know what? The Bengals fans are just happy that they don't have to eat their awful SoFi Stadium marinara pizza. That they can just throw that shit away. Because otherwise, life is hell. All right. The Bengals are trying to figure out what the hell they want to do defensively. They're considering, what if they just told Matthew Stafford that his wife is a piece of fucking work? Stafford back in the shotgun with lots of receiving options. Going to be handing off here. It'll be another handoff to Akers for very, very minimal gain. It'll be 3rd and inches at the 47-yard line. Just about at midfield. All right. When are we getting the ball cam, though? Seriously, we got to check out the cojones on these folks. All right, it'll be 3rd and short. Stafford line up in the gun. Receivers looked like it was almost going to be a screen. Pass to the other side. The receiver, number 10, didn't know the ball was going to him. It's going to be incomplete. It'll be 4th and short. Now, this is the Super Bowl. You going to go for it on 4th and short against the Bengals? Or are you going to bring out your special teams? Survey says they're going to punt. On 4th and short, they're going to bring out the punter. What a disaster. All right, ball is up, is in the air. Kickoff coverage is pretty good. It's going to be out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. I tell you what, that's a pretty good kick. All right, Joe Burrow's back out here. Now remember, the last offensive series ended with the men without hats doing a safety dance to the end zone here, and he's been eating plenty of sacks. And I mean, not even the kind of ball sacks, but if he gets sacked again, the next guy is actually going to teabag him. All right, 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. This is where the Bengals will take over. Joe Burrow under center. One of the receivers is in motion. Dropping back to pass. The pocket is holding. He's escaping the pocket. Throwing offhand. It's going to be caught by number 1 for a pretty good gain at the 34-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Once again, Chase is chasing down some reception, and Stafford's like, oh God, my wife didn't punch someone for asking her to put on a mask, did she? Again, throwing off the shoulder here. That's one hell of a catch by Chase to bail out Joe Burrow over here, who frankly is just thankful to still have 2 operating knees. It's shocking. All right, 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Burrow lined up in the gun. He's going to be handing off to Mixon once again, who's going to rumble for about 5 yards. Since he's got to keep this run game going, they got to keep LA guessing. You can't pretend you're goddamn Kurt Warner and chuck it on every single goddamn play. What do you think you are? The goddamn 2008 Arizona Cardinals? Knock it off of that shit. Hand off the ball. All right, it'll be 2nd and 4. Burrow under center, handing off to Mixon once again, who's going to make it for about 3 yards, I want to say. It should be 3rd and short. 3rd and 1 at the 44. Once again, look at these camera angles. My goodness. Can you believe how many taxpayers that Stan Kroenke fleeced to build this monstrosity in Inglewood? Again, we love these teams that don't actually play in the cities they're named after. We love this shit. All right, handing off to Mixon here once again. He's going to make it across midfield for the 1st down. Mixon, 6 rushes for 32 yards. Not too shabby for the goddamn Super Bowl. The Bengals are like, yeah, we did that. Thank goodness there's more Bengals fans in attendance than Raiders fans, because holy shit. Again, Mixon just hands him off the ball, and you're going to win football games. Seriously, just keep handing it off, because so far, LA's got nothing they can do for this. They got nothing. The defense is still stuck on the Santa Barbara freeway. The Santa Monica one, I mean. Mixon under center with wide receivers on both sides. Once again, handing off to Mixon. I should just say Mixon's the quarterback at this point. Once again, they're going to keep running the ball until it stops working. LA seemingly cannot figure out that they're just going to hand the ball off. Do you want to maybe target the big, strong guy who's capable of carrying the ball like really far distances? No. 2nd and 7, lining up in the shotgun. Once again, going to be handing off to Mixon here, who's going to make it about 3 yards here. Now, here's the problem. At some point, these rushes do need to start picking up more than 3 or 4 yards per carry. Otherwise, the math ain't going to work out long term. 3rd and short. This is a passing down if I ever seen one here, but I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. All right, bunch of wide receivers bunched up on the right-hand side here. It's a passing down indeed. He's leaving the pocket. He's running while running. And the pass going to be made by number 83 for another 1st down. Reception once again made by Boyd. McFadden's like, all right, who's got my dead hobo tongue subby over here? I need that, otherwise they ain't gonna be able to figure out how to pass protect all this bullshit. Like, again, you got wide receivers, wide fucking open. McVay is supposed to be the goddamn wonder kid. What do you think this is? You playing the goddamn Patriots again? All right, Burrow under center here. This is all right. Oh, he's passed it. And he's going to be taken down on the backfield for a sack. That's what, the third sack Burrow's taken on a day? He's lucky to still be alive at this point. These are your NFL Next Gen stats brought to you by the NFL. Because only NFL Next Gen stats could say how long you're going to get your ball sacked. I tell you, for the simple days of ESPN NFL 2K5. Second and long, 2nd and 15, lining up in the shotgun. Once again, we had a defender in here, but 87's going to make another. Ooh, they're going to truck on fourth, another couple of yards. Should be a pickup of 9. It'll be 3rd and 5. Hey, Damoon, you're welcome on in. I'm going to tell you, Zomi, look, catches the ball, and then he says, fuck you, not to just one defender, but 2 defenders to get a couple extra yards out of it. You can't coach that shit. 3rd and 5, the 26-yard line. We're approaching the red zone here, lining up on the gun with lots of receiving options. Back to pass, receivers open, he's going deep, and it's going to be intercepted in the end zone by the Rams. I don't understand this. He didn't have to go all the way for pay dirt, and he just goes right to the ass end of the end zone. The defender's reading this thing all the goddamn way forward. I don't understand this for one fucking second here. I do not understand. The receiver gets taken down in the end zone for a touchback. LA should be beginning at the 25-yard line. Stafford's like, okay, please tell my wife to lay off the mimosas, please. I can't be dealing with this shit in the middle of the video game. Okay, 1st and 10 at the 20, my bad. Stafford lining up the shotgun, no backs, lots of chucking options here. Back to pass. So far, the protection's holding. He's out of pocket. He's going to be passing off here to nobody. It's going to be incomplete. Hey, Big B, welcome on in. You don't understand either. Football for me is what you call soccer. Yeah. So basically, in short, you know what? I tell you what, after the next play, I'll pause the game to explain things a little bit. Now I'm really going to have to.
All peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right.
Trista Bison Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on my channel is well wasted. I know you was doing all kinds of wonderful stuff in your box there today. Look, do you like wonderful streamers from across the pond with lovely hair, fantastic retro sense, and one hell of a giant box that they can operate from? Like a cardboard box, Please click through on there and follow Bestie Trista, please and thank you. Hope you're doing all right over there. We know you got a lot of raid targets on a Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening across the pond, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time a little old me. We are doing the Superfluous Bowl. We are simulating it and doing play call. I was actually about to pause the game to explain how football works to the people who live across the pond and play actual football, not this crap that we call football. Okay, here's the deal. The team with the ball has 4 chances to move the ball 10 yards. Usually, if they don't have it done after the first 3, they kick the ball away. That's basically it. And if they make it across the 10 yards in those 3 or 4 attempts, they get another 10 attempts until they get in the end zone or something bad happens. That's the short version. After that, it does tend to get a little bit more complex than that. This is called hand egg, not football. Yeah, I know. I know, the hand egg. It's what we deserve for stealing the name of your football game. We have, all right. It's been an interesting game so far. The Rams are on a board with a safety of all goddamn things. All right, let's get back to the game here. Hey, Dread Pirate Dan, welcome on in. All right, Rams still in possession of the ball. It's going to be 3rd and 10, and I just knocked the poor little predator xenomorph off my microphone. Smiggy, hanging the follow, welcome on in. Can the ball be stolen during the 10-yard move? It sure can. It sure can. 3rd and 10. Matt Stafford's lined up in the shotgun, dropping back. The pass protection is waning. He's going deep on the right side. And it's incomplete. Receiver did not quite kick ass at this. Didn't quite do that. Now we get to stare at Matt Stafford's taint while they figure out if they're going to call in the special teams coach. Not the Patreon content. What is this? I wanted the ball cam, not the fucking taints and feet cam. I didn't want that. All right. The punter is in. They're going to be handing off the ball because they didn't make it at free attempt. Oh, that was a bobble there. Delayed punt. It's going to be fielded at the 35-yard line. They're just going to fair catch it, which is going to allow Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals to come back on offense here. He's 11 for 14 for 125 yards. Yeah, he's got a touchdown, but he's also thrown an interception. He's being a bit of a dum-dum, but his knees are still working, and that's the important thing. Lining up in the shotgun here. It's 1st down once again, handing off to Joe Mixon, who's going to pick him up about 2 yards on the play. See, the problem is you can't over-rely on the run play because then your running back's legs turn into tapioca by the 2nd quarter. And if he's not picking up more than 3 yards per carry, eventually at some point the math just isn't going to work. It'll be 2nd and 8. Mixon's lining up, is in the backfield. We got Burrow under center here. He's handing off to Mixon once again. He's got one person protecting. He's going to make it for about, that's like what, a 6-7 yard gain. It'll be 3rd and short. 43-yard line. All right. I mean, look, when it works, it works. Run the goddamn thing. It runs the clock. I mean, I didn't think we'd be in kill the clock move already, but okay. All right, 3rd and short, lining up under center. Plenty of wide receivers bunched up on the left. You would have thought you'd hand off to Mix there. Instead, you're going to pass, and looks like the reception's going to be made by, Chase. Yeah, Chase is his name. All right. I don't know. Does the dum-dum running Cincinnati want to challenge that reception again? Because he's already blown his first challenge. Yes, this is on an XBXX. Can we get the Patreon cam? We have the reception. Ooh, I don't know. All right, looks like they're going to continue to call that complete, and the dum-dum Zach, what's his name, ain't going to challenge it. Wait, why? Okay, never mind. I mean, McVay would challenge it. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Why would... I was going to say, why would the Cincinnati head coach challenge his own completion? Because he's just that stupid. Okay, we found a couple of Angelinos who were paid to appear in Rams apparel. Love that for them specifically. Again, the Super Bowl 56 is taking place in Inglewood, California. The Rams are basically playing the Super Bowl on home turf. And we're at the end of the 1st quarter. After the 1st, Cincinnati leads in the Super Bowl by a score of 7-2. We got some snaps. We got some stuff. We got some highlights. No, we don't. But what we can do is, hey, you're supposed to let me pause the game so I can run a commercial break. Hey! Hey! Stop that guy. All right, thank you. There, it's the end of the 1st quarter. If it's the end of a quarter, you want a commercial break. We'll be right goddamn back here.
I'm your cat. And ever since you brought me home that day, well, I've been plotting to destroy you. Sizing you up, calculating your every move. You think this is love? This is 1 billion years of tiger DNA just ready to pounce. And if you got the wrong home insurance coverage, you could be coughing up the cash for this. So get
insurance.
Be better protected from mayhem, like meow.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deals. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell's. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Baltimore's filthiest. And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Do you know how to use one of these?
GoldenEye. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets N64.
Aldi and Klein, serving the 5 boroughs, northern New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. We are here for you. Just come to Louis' shop and ask for me. I'll give you a call back. The number's gonna be different every single time, but don't worry. Aldi and Klein, family excavation will fill your hole.
All right, we're back here at Super Bowl 56. Now that we've run our proper commercial break. Is there a link to this commercial? Some of them I did put the YouTube title of the videos in the top left corner. So if you see one you like, just keep your eyeballs open for that. Just do that thing specifically. All right, we're going to be resuming second quarter of here in Super Bowl 56, 3rd and inches at the 42-yard line. Head coach Zach over here is like, why do people keep comparing me to Ben Shapiro? I look nothing like Ben Shapiro, even though I'm just as annoying as him, though. On my specially marked Microsoft tablet Surface Dealy Bopper. Like, they literally put the license on the tablets. Because why not? Because why the fuck not? Do we like my shoes, by the way? Do we like these? Is this cute or what? Of course it's cute. Why am I even fucking asking? All right, 3rd and short. Logic says you just hand the ball off to Mixon, but let's see what happens here. All right. Oh, no, he's going to chuck it. He's going to be reception made by Chase for a first down. Okay, since he's keeping the LA defense guessing, they're looking at the tablet and going, yeah, but when can I play Candy Crush on it? All right, again, this was run play all the way, but he finds Chase, and he's wide goddamn open. Able to make an easy reception. He gets hit out of bounds to stop the clock. All right, it'll be 1st and 10 of the 33-yard line. Matt Stafford once again asking his wife to lay off the vodka gimlets. Otherwise, she might punch another waiter. First down, back in the shotgun. Thinking on it, passing all across the center. Reception is going to be made by number 83 for a first down. Joe Burrow, 14 for 17. And Boyd, his favorite toy across the center. 14 for 17. Now that's a pass completion that's going to win a goddamn Super Bowl and make Cincinnati, I don't know, probably rename Skyline Chili to be Burrow Chili. Hey, Cosmic Kirby, welcome on. And 2nd and short, 25-yard line. Burrow under center. He's passing once again. Defenders in his face, but that doesn't mean nothing. Because 87 is across for a touchdown. Zoma, this should have been just a short completion, but he manages to deke out the defender, and it's not a 6 points in the end zone here. Again, this is a play that they had the number, but the defender is going to miss his assignment, and it's just patered after that. Lining up for the point after here, and pending a completion, Cincinnati's going to take a 12-point lead in Super Bowl 56. Considering we just ran that commercial break, I ain't going to run another one just yet. McVay's like, hi, you know that thing where we're losing? Could you, stop, please? Look, he's sitting there like, come on. The Buccaneers played in their own stadium last year, and Brady won the goddamn ring. Whose dick do I got to suck to get a Super Bowl victory out of this? Evidently the head coach on the other side. All right. Once again, Cincy back to kick. Number 19 back to receive. in the end zone. All right. He signals, and once again, we are underway. Ball is up. It's going pretty deep. Going to be fielded at the 2-yard line, across the 20. He's going to be brought down at the 22-yard line. Matthew Stafford, we've just been notified that his wife's been arrested. Apparently, she apparently smashed a mimosa bottle and threatened a goddamn threatened to pull a waitress with it. And now she's in custody of the police. That will actually cause Matt Stafford to be less distracted throughout the remainder of the game. Back to pass. It's a short pass off to the right for about an 8-yard gain. Oh my goodness. Again, his wife getting arrested is allowing him to focus. And now, maybe we can see if we can get some big gains out of the guy. I love that I've concocted my own subplot in the middle of this shit show. All right. 2nd and 4. Stafford lining up in the gun. Back to his left. Back to pass. Thinking on it. Still thinking on it. Still thinking on it. And he's going to be taken down. One of the defenders, after long enough time, manages to shed his block. We love to see that shit. All right. Brads, all I want is a compelling game. I got no pick in this. All I know is we're seeing a lot of sacks in this, and I want to make sure we see lots of sacks in the actual game as well. Hey, Tara as well, welcome on in. All right. So Stafford, we thought he wasn't going to be distracted because his wife just got canned, but here we go. It's going to be 3rd and long at the 19-yard line. Cincy's defense has really been stepping up here. Can they seal the deal here? He's going deep across the center to nobody. That's the specially patented Matt Stafford we remember. Can you believe the Rams traded Jared Goff and a shitload of first-round draft picks to get this asshole? What were they thinking? All right. LA's got no choice but to punt here, and I don't know. Just pray that there's some good halftime adjustments, I guess. All right, it's going to be fielded at the 30. He jukes the first defender, going to be brought down about the 39-yard line. Yeah, pro tip, passing to imaginary friend, not good. Because if you keep passing to the imaginary friend, the referee's going to think there's 12 men on the field and you're going to get penalized. You can't do that shit. Cannot do it. It'll be 1st and 10 for Cincy at the 39-yard line. Cincy ain't, they're in the driver's seat, but this is still anyone's game at this point. There are lots of possessions. Going deep, there's a flag on the play, and there's going to be the reception is made for a touchdown. But what's the flag on the play? Is this going to hold up? It's a roughing the passer against LA. They're going to decline, and the play is going to stand. Touchdown, Cincinnati. And with that, holy shit. Cincinnati Ben Shapiro is pleased. We don't even get a replay on that. I was just a chuck and pray, holy shit. And would you look at that? We're only... 18 minutes in the Super Bowl 56, and Cincy leads by 19. Holy fuck. All right. Stafford, do you want to maybe see if your wife wants to play defense or something? I heard she could definitely cut someone if she has to. I am not going to stop making jokes about Matt Stafford's wife. I'm sorry. She's a piece of work. And even she would agree. All right. Yeah, exactly. All right, McPherson back to kick. And once again, it's going to be Rams ball. I wonder if they can do anything with this. Now, remember when I said that this was still anyone's game? The problem is, LA's got to start putting some points on the board. Now, remember, the Patriots came back against Atlanta for 28-3. So the game's not over yet. But, you got to start coming up with something here. Jeebus criminy. All right, beginning at the 17-yard line, Stafford up in the shotgun with lots of receiving options and one back. The wide receivers in motion, going to be keeping it. All right, the pocket's starting to collapse, Stafford. All right, he's chucking off the right side to nobody. He's going to be out of bounds and complete. Once again, we are deprived the ability of having the balls cam. I gotta tell you, this Madden NFL 22 does not have it where Madden NFL 21 had it. The ball cam. As far as I'm concerned, this whole game is an L until we get that. All right, gonna be handing off to Michelle. And that's gonna be handing off to Akers for a 1-yard loss, actually. Hey, Pixie Cat, welcome on in. LA can't pass, can't set up the run, and we got all kinds of people beating the fuck out of each other in the stands. Again, it's a nice handoff to Akers, but he's got no run protection. He can't go goddamn anywhere. The defender's right in his face. And another one right behind him ready to go. All right, 3rd and 11 here at the 16-yard line. Stafford in the gun. You're gonna chuck this thing. You're gonna have to do it now. You're gonna have to go long. It's going deep. Is there a chance? It's bobbed up. Oh, number 3 can't catch the bobbed pass. It's incomplete. What the hell? That was a free touchdown, my dude. That thing, can I get a replay on that? Can I get a replay? I want a replay. Come on, give me a fucking replay. Yeah, we're not gonna get one. That ball was bobbed up by the defense. All you had to do was catch it. It was 6 points, and you couldn't do it. Hey, Don, welcome on in. Field at the 31, gonna be brought down to the 35-yard line. Once again, Bengals ball. Now, here's the thing. The Ben Shapiro looking head coach on the other side. He might want to consider pulling. Burrow at some point. Not because Burrow is sucking shit through a straw. He's actually doing pretty good. But the problem is, his knees have got one hell of a. His knees are on a play play clock. Limited plays. Mix is going to go forward for about not even a yard. It'll be 2nd and 10. Hey, Gandy Meaden, thank you for that poiches, William. All right, it'll once again be 2nd and 10. Is it entirely possible that the Rams have figured out how to defend the run play? I doubt it, but let's see. There's no running back in here in the gun. This is a passing play. He's going deep again. It worked last time. Try it again. It's going to be bobbed up, and it's going to land incomplete. There's no flag on the play. I mean, look. The last time he chucked and prayed, it was 6 points. Why the hell not try it again? Because right now, LA's just got nothing. They got no answer for anything Joe Burrow can do. 3rd and long. This has been all passing plays all so far. The running back is back in the mix, but this is all Chuck. It's going to be a short pass off to Mixon, who's going to be brought down behind the line. Incomplete. For the first time today, the Rams get a defensive stop, and they're going to get the ball back. Amazing. Cincinnati is just shocked out of their mind that an offensive series can end with no points. They're stunned. For the first time today, the Cincinnati punter is going to be out here with LA back to receive. Ball is out. It's a good field, and it's a good kick. Going to be fielded at about the 20-yard line. He's going to make it to about the 23. Stafford is just ecstatic that he's only losing by 19 points. But, again, LA, this is the boy you traded your future for. Seriously. You keep thinking the window is open. I'm not so goddamn sure. Stafford under center. This is run play all the way. Going to be handing off to Akers here, who's going to wide to the left to make more than the first down, about a 14-yard pickup. Cincinnati. I mean, look. That red run play all the goddamn way. You can't stop that. Here's the problem. You can't figure that shit out quick. That's how they're going to get over it. Because seriously, there's nobody near the guy. And this is run all the way visually. What'd you think he was going to do? Chuck that thing with everyone laid in center? No one running out deep? The hell's the matter with you? It'll be 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Stafford under center. All right, he's going to be handing off to the tight end, who's going to make it once again. Cincinnati once again has no answer for runs along the left side here. The Bengals are so right wing they can't do anything for the left. The power of their chili is indeed starting to fade. Again, that's the second big run play in a row coming off the left side here. Is Cincy this bad at pattern recognition or what? All right, it'll be 1st and 10, just after midfield here. All right, Stafford's going to be handing off the ball to Akers again, who's going to make it for about 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 2nd and 4, 40-yard line. Stafford's like, oh, wait a minute. What if maybe I didn't throw the ball all the time? That might actually work. What a concept. All right, it'll be 2nd and 4. Stafford's lining up in the shotgun here. Could be a wide receiver screen, but the way this rolls, probably not, because it's not working. Defender's in the backfield, and he's going to be taken down behind the line for a huge sack. Bates going to make it behind the line. Holy smokerinos. And it's going to be 3rd and 15. Number 96, that's not Bates. It's the other guy, but you know what? Probably better than to throw a pick. Because that pass probably had pick written all over it. It's going to be 3rd and long back at midfield. Stafford's lining up in the gun. Wide receivers on the right. One back behind him. It's going to be a pass play all the way. He's got some options for the pocket. He's going deep on the left side. And it's out of the end zone. Incomplete. Stafford is 5 for 14. You ain't winning a Super Bowl with a pass completion that's below 50%. What the f***, my dude? What do you think this is, the NFC North? Yeah, nearly hit the goddamn cameraman. Is he on his fantasy team or something? 4th and long. They've got the punter in here. This ain't going to be a chuck and pray time yet, but holy smokes. All right, the punt is away. It'll be Cincinnati ball. It looks like the fair catch is being signaled, and it's going to go out into the end zone for a touchback. Should be getting at the 20-yard line. Holy smokes, what a game we had here so far. It's time for us to take another commercial break. We will be right back.
Be imprecise. Be rage-inducing. Eli Manning and his Citizen Echo Drive, fueled by interceptions, any interceptions, a watch that never needs a battery. Be stoppable. Offer not valid against New England.
Are you tired of all those other sodas that don't pair with seafood?
If you are, try Lobster Cola.
It's lobsterific.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, roll credits. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we know where you live. Want to buy a house but the bank said no? Lease a brand new Silverado for only $595.95, $55.99, and make everyone at Flying J think you do. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we'll never be knowingly undersold. We know the game. All of our sales associates do cocaine. Bring an ad. Photoshop it. In your cargo shorts. I'll kill you. Kunkelman Chevrolet. Everyone's approved. Is this for? That's a mood. So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet at the intersection of 81, 83, 78, 22, 322, and you in Harrisburg.
All right, back from that break. Once again, a reminder, the Red Claw halftime show will be coming up at the end of this quarter. Make sure you stick around for all the musical hijinks that will be going down. All right, once again, it's Cincy ball here. And again, like I said earlier, the end of halftime of Super Bowl, I don't fucking remember. 51, 49, I don't know. But the point is, the Pats were down 28-3 and came back to win. So LA is not statistically out of it yet, but it ain't looking good. Burrow back to pass in the shotgun here. The pocket is collapsing. He's on. He's running for it, and he's going to be brought down way the hell behind the line. That is horrible situational awareness by Joe Burrow back there. He's out of the pocket. He could have just thrown the ball away. Instead, he's getting teabagged back at the 10-yard line. Holy shit, dude. I'm sorry, and just look at his knee. Does his knee get damaged during that? Ooh, I don't know. As long as his knee is still functional and still attached, he'll be fine, but Jesus H. Criminy. It'll be 2nd and 20. This is the second time Joe Burrow's had to line up near his own end zone here. Back to pass. Defenders once again getting through. He's dancing around his end zone. He's going deep off an off-shoulder throw. And it's going to be incomplete. No flags on the play. It'll be 3rd and long. I mean, that one was close. I mean, again, the chuck and praise the work for Joe Burrow. But sooner or later, LA's going to figure out, you know, what if we just defended those? What if we did that? 3rd and long. He's going to be taking the ball at his 4. He's back in his own end zone. Oh, and he's going to be brought down at the 1-yard line. Just shy of a safety. They're going to be punting out of their own end zone. Once again, NFL Next Gen Stats, they're going to say time to balls in face is right there. Unfortunately, he couldn't shove the guy into the end zone, so he's not going to walk away with another defensive score here. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Is that so, Mike? You don't want that shit. All right, once again, punting out of their own end zone. All right, the punt is away. It'll be fielded at the 50-something, 46. It'll be brought down at the 44-yard line. It'll be once again Cincinnati, once again Rams ball. All right, Stafford, here's the deal. You keep sucking ass to a straw in this, and your wife is going to divorce you, okay? I need you to do something here. Like, again, the Vegas line was minus 200 favoring the Rams. What the hell is this? You're going to make bookies go bankrupt. All right, going to be handing off to Akers here, who gets on the delayed handoff. Is going to pick up about 14 yards for a 1st down. Now, here's the deal. We established earlier that Cincinnati can't defend shit if the run play goes off the left-hand side. What are you doing? Just keep handing off the ball since he's got no answer for this. On the delayed handoff, they're able to cut through the line like a blowtorch through butter on the right-hand side. So maybe they're on to something with this. Maybe not. But again, you got to walk away with points here. You got to put something on the board. You don't want to go into halftime down 3 score. You got to do something. Stafford under center, receivers on the right side here. He's going to be keeping on a play action fake, throwing off shoulder, and he's going to be brought down just about behind the line here. Stafford 6 for 15, and it'll be 2nd and 10. You almost did tater tots for lunch. Tasty. I should have had that as my pregame meal. What are you going to do? I'm going to have a big fuck-off nacho plate before the Super Bowl anyway. I'm going to get fucked up on tequila. This is the sober show, so I can have drinks during the Super Bowl proper. Stafford back to pass in a shotgun, going deep across center. It's going to be received by number 12. That should count for forward progress for a 1st down. Uh-oh. The Cincinnati defense is forgetting how to remind Matt Stafford that he sucks. They got to do something about that here. Or maybe they're playing the long game. They want Stafford to know the goddamn end zone interception. It's a 4-dimensional chess move. Let's see if it works. Stafford lining up under center with one receiver. All right, Akers is going to be taken down in the backfield. Oh, my goodness. It'll be 2nd and long. Reader put on his glasses and said, hey, what if we had these fans in the audience who were dressed for the occasion? Again, just clears his offensive lineman and just wraps up the run here. You're not going anywhere when you can't do that. Breakfast burrito. Aw, tasty. All right, it'll be 2nd and 12 here. Stafford's sitting at the 25-yard line in the shotgun. Takes the pass. This is, all right. Okay, we're going the short. What the? The receiver's like, whoa. You want me to catch this shit? Not on my fucking watch. I'm not getting paid to catch this shit. I'm getting out of the way. Says the receiver's like, whoa. At no point did I say I was going to catch the football. Hold the fuck down. Hold the fuck on here. It'll be 3rd and long here. Lining up in the shotgun once again at the 25-yard line. He's handing off to Akers. He's going through the center with less success here. He's going to pick up about 4 yards, but it'll be 4th and 8. And this should bring out the field goal kicker. Again, we told them just run it on the left, but they're going down Broadway. And fortunately, Cincinnati has just got that sniffed out. Cincinnati head coach Ben Shapiro is pleased. Sean McVay is looking for his body double. All right, we're attempting the field goal here to make this 21-5. The kick is up, and it is good. And with that, LA has finally put their first offensive points on the board with a field goal to make the score 21-5. I'm so proud of you to finally get a fucking field goal in here. So fucking proud of you. Holy smokes. All right. All right, once again, Gay is out for the kickoff here. I shit you not. The kicker, the LA Rams kicker is named Matt Gay. Love that for them. Love that for them so goddamn much. All right. Once again for the kickoff here. Gonna see if he can keep this one out of the end zone. All right. Oh, they're taking out of the end zone. That's a decision. It's gonna be brought down at about the 19-20-yard line. And when we come back from our commercial break, it'll be once again Burrow ball, seeing if he can try and put this game away to before halftime.
Naldi and Klein, authentic New York excavation. You want a hole, we'll dig you a hole.
We'll dig you a hole. What goes into it? Hey, that's up to you.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix. In the movies, a lot of times I tend to play the tough guy. But I wasn't tough enough to quit on my own. Not until I tried Chantix.
Chantix, along with support, helps you quit smoking.
It reduced my urge to smoke to the point that I could stop.
When you try to quit smoking, with or without Chantix, you may have nicotine withdrawal symptoms. Some people had changes in behavior or thinking, aggression, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, or suicidal thoughts or actions with Chantix. Serious side effects may include seizures, new or worse harder blood vessel problems, sleepwalking, or allergic and skin reactions, which can be life-threatening. Stop Chantix and get help right away if you have any of these. Tell your healthcare provider if you've had depression or other mental health problems. Decrease alcohol use while taking Chantix. Use caution when driving or operating machinery. The most common side effect is nausea.
My favorite role so far? Being a non-smoker. No question about it.
Talk to your doctor about Chantix.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix.
Love that for him. I love that ad ran for like 2 weeks and they just got rid of it. Like, what the hell? All right. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Joe Burrow's like, you know, what if, and I'm just thinking outside the box here, what if we just, you know, won the game and put this thing away? What if we did that? And also, what if we ate the clock? We are 4 in-game minutes away from the Red Claw halftime show. All right, Burrow under center, passing all the way, pockets collapsing, he's running. It's going to be a short pass reception for a couple of yards. It'll be 2nd and 2. Now, when I say couple of yards, I mean 8. Because, see, I think of a couple as like 4. So if you have a couple of yards, I also think a yard is 4. So 4 plus 4 equals 8, you see. That's how that idiom makes sense. Thank you for that insightful commentary. All right, it'll be 2nd and 2. Burrow's lined up in the gun here with Mixon to his side. Mixon's running forward. He's going to catch the ball here. All righty, that's going to be a 1st down all the way. Burrow improves to 19-24 with over 200 yards passing. Mixon, he's got yards on the ground. He's got yards receiving. I'll easily. The MVP of the Super Bowl is already a decision between Burrow and Mixon. Ain't no one else shining in this game so far, other than maybe Matt Stafford's wife, because she's wearing a shiner after she got a fight with the cops. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line with Joe Burrow under center. This is reading run play all the way here. We got the tight end in motion, handing off to Mixon. Going down Broadway, and the Rams sniff that one out. All right, we got the specially patented taint cam. Here we go. Number 6 got a pretty good taint, but I tell you, number 1, oh, that's a pretty impressive booty hole over there. We got a couple ones off from here, but they're just not as awesome. 2nd and 9 in the shotgun with Mixon lining up next to Burrow. Mixon's in motion, lining up in receiver. All right, empty backfield. This is passing all the way. He's scrambling. He's out of the pocket. He's going forward himself. He's going to take a slide for 1-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 1. Is that really a 1-yard gain? I can't remember. In any event, it'll be 3rd and 1 at the 46-yard line. And I got to tell you, we're coming down here towards the 2-minute warning, and no one's burning their timeouts yet. Other than, you know, the oopsie-doopsie that Cincinnati did in the first quarter. Once again, running down center. Mixon knocks the defender over for a couple yard gain. We are now at the 2-minute warning. Mandatory commercial breaks, except not, because fuck it. All right. Belch like a professional. All right. Following the 2-minute warning, it's 1st and 10 at just after midfield. Cincinnati wants to see if maybe they can walk away with a few more points. All right, it's a high snap out of the shotgun, handing off to Mixon for no gain. And apparently Cincinnati is not electing to take a timeout here. An interesting decision, but a decision nonetheless. And neither is LA. I don't get it. That's a perfectly good defensive stop, and LA doesn't want to stop the clock. Who's running the defense over there? Andy Reid? Seriously. Look, just because he was in the last Super Bowl doesn't mean shit here. You should not be subscribing to the Andy Reid School of Clock Management. I don't understand why LA's not taking a timeout here as we stare at more feats and taints. It'll be 2nd and 11. The clock is moving here at about midfield. Burrow takes the snap out of the shotgun. He's out of the pocket. He's making a forward pass to nobody. It'll be incomplete. That will stop the clock. It'll be 3rd and long. Again, now that's a gift for the LA defense because it seems their head coach has forgotten how the hell to use the fucking timeout. So anything that stops the clock right now does benefit LA. All right. 3rd and long here. 1:30 left inside a 2-minute warning of the first half of the game. Burrow's back to pass. Reception's going to be made. It's going to be bobbled. It's going to be incomplete. It'll be 4th down. I tell you what, this is the 2nd time in a whole game that LA's managed to make actually, it's the 3rd time. There was the interception. There was the stop. I got to tell you, is the Cincinnati skyline finally fizzling out over there? And do they all need to use the bathroom? It's an interesting question. It's 4th down. Cincinnati has elected to punt here. Going to see if they can keep it out of the end zone. LA has all of their timeouts remaining. The ball is going to be... This drive is going to begin at about the 8-yard line. As SGA will come on. And a good punt's going to put LA towards back their own end zone here. And again, Stafford has got to see if they can walk away with something here. You got a safety and a field goal to your name. Come the fuck on here, dude. He's thinking on it. He's thinking on it. All right. Stafford's lining up under center. He's sitting at about his 7-yard line here. 1st and 10. Back to pass. He's thinking. He's got a good option over there. It's a wide open. He's at the 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Los Angeles! Matthew Stafford suddenly remembers, hey, what if I pass the wide receivers that are wide open? He sheds the defender, and there's nobody in front to stop him after that. There's nothing but daylight. And that is going to be 6 points for the beleaguered Angelinos in attendance. Beautiful shit. That is just what LA wanted. Odell Beckham Jr. goes 70 goddamn yards. All right, we're in for the point after, and it's going to be good. Following that 11-yard drive, LA is back in this thing. The score of 21-12, they lead. They are only down 2 score now as they do a celebratory dab for the camera. Cincinnati Ben Shapiro is pissed. Sean McVay's like, now I really need that body double. I need it right now. Yeah, what happens when I throw to my own teammates instead of the Bengals? Do good things happen when I do that? All right, once again, number 17 back to receive here. Matt Gay lining up for the kickoff. All right, ball's in the air. Let's see what happens. It's going to be field inside the end zone. He's going to take it out. Got past the 20. Going to be taken down at about the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. Cincinnati's got 2 timeouts left. I feel like the best they can hope for here is a field goal. But I don't know. Joe Burrow's worked a couple of miracles, but it's been a while since they scored any goddamn thing. Like, seriously. Can we see the box for this? Game stats. Let me see the box score for this. Yeah, Cincy ain't... Okay, Cincy has scored in this. Never mind. They have... Okay. I thought they hadn't scored since the first quarter. All right. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. Burrows lined up in a gun with Mixon to his left. All right, he's keeping it, he's taking it, he's passing off to Mixon for a very minimal gain of that. Man-Dog thinking of all will come on in. And instead, it's a 3-yard loss. That was the... Mixon just did not have the feet awareness to realize he needed to drive up the field before going out of bounds. It stops the clock, but that's 3 yards you don't have anymore. It'll be 2nd and 13. Once again, basically the same play from the looks of things here. Mixon's back on block, but oh! What? He's got no awareness, and he's going to be eating ball sacks as LA takes a timeout. Seriously, like you could just hear like the Sonic music playing in your head as the defender was going for Burrow's ass. You could just physically hear it. It'll be 3rd and long. This is like the 3rd time Joe Burrow's been sniffing his own end zone. Wide receiver is in motion here. All right, it's a play. It's handed off to Mixon for no gain. It's going to be stuffed, and LA's going to take another timeout to stop the clock. LA's going to get the ball back. It's 4th and 22, and you just know the punter's coming out for this one with 53 seconds left in half number 1. Again, Cincinnati Ben Shapiro is getting a little bit confused here about his overly tanned quarterback, whatever the hell's going on here. Once again, the punter lining up in his own end zone. The ball is away. Gonna be fielded about the 49-yard line and taken down promptly there. All right, here's the deal, LA. You got 1 timeout left and a quarterback you traded the moon for. And Odell Beckham Jr. You can't make pay dirt with that. I don't know what the hell to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you. The Red Claw halftime show is coming up shortly following the end of this half. Stafford's lining up with the gun with Akers to his left. 1st and 10 at midfield. You want something. And you're getting more than that there. You're getting a reception across the center of the field. Is LA going to run hurry-up offense? They're going to take they're not taking a timeout, but you got to hurry this up here. You got to pick up the pace here. Looks like we're taking a TV timeout here for a replay. As you can see, it's an easy reception across the field. The other wide receiver picks up the block, and it's easy yardage right upfield. All right, clock is moving here. Clock is moving. They need one more chuck and pray, and they need to take a timeout. All right, Staff from the gun. He's still got the ball. He's looking. He's got to throw it at some point here. It's going to be a pass to nobody. It's going to be incomplete. And with that should bring out the field goal kicker. There's not enough time for another quick pass here. Madden on Frostbite. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I would have used it for a shooter. All right, it's 2nd and 10, and Stafford's still in. Okay, that's a decision. All right, this is going to be the last play of the half here. He's going deep into the end zone, and it's out the back. Oh, but there's 1 second left. Just enough time left in here for Stafford to try one last motherfucking chuck and pray if he wants. Otherwise, I would expect to see the field goal unit here. 1 second left in the 2nd quarter. Are they bringing out the special teams? They are. They're going to attempt the field goal here with 1 second left. The kick is up, and it is good. And going into halftime, we suddenly have been blessed with a football game as Cincinnati is going to lead 21-5 at the end of the first half. Those are some stats. Halftime report. And can you let me pause the game? Yes, I know there's some great next-gen stats, but I legally have to pause the game so we can do the halftime show. So, let me pause the game, you bum. Yes, I realized there were some statistics here, and they had a tendency to pass the thingy really fucking short here. But, yeah, it's halftime. Can we... All right, pretend this kickoff isn't happening. Pretend this isn't happening. It's a time paradox. They're like, okay, that forced it. Okay, I just had to do that. All right. The Red Claw halftime show is coming up shortly after these commercial messages.
In these uncertain times, all we know for sure is that times are uncertain. That's why we're offering you zero money down and 0% APR for the first 300 months. Because we want you to know we value all the things that you value. America, community, words. These mountains are some bullshit. Dogs, toilet paper, stock footage. We are here for you, both corporately and whatever the opposite of corporate is.
Sponsored by Kunkelman Chevrolet and Nissan.
The Liberal Party appreciates your donation, sir. Well, campaigns cost money. Can we just have your email address?
Just because you donated to the Liberals doesn't mean you want 20 emails a day begging for more money. Time to rediscover your Hotmail account.
Yes, it's DerrickMatthews37@hotmail.com.
Hot what?
Hotmail.
Oh, they still have that.
Oh, yeah. Still up and running.
The same email address you give to your father-in-law and questionable barroom acquaintances.
Can also keep Justin Trudeau at arm's length.
Hotmail has tripled its storage capacity.
So the 2 times a year I check it, every redundant solicitation is there and ready to be deleted.
Hotmail. You used it to play video games online in 2004 and to register for comment threads during the financial crisis.
Let the email of the past protect you from the leader of the future.
Hotmail. Find out about us on Ask Jeeves.
Are you looking for excavation from 2 guys who use the same generic accent to represent all 5 boroughs? Hey,
Rinaldi and Klein.
Rinaldi and Klein. Rinaldi and Klein.
Hey, we got a van.
Queen Pip welcomes you to the following presentation of the PIB Gaming League.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show?
Let it go.
I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than a light leading to yesterday.
It all began with a bunch of old fools.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not
I don't have.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, oh, would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens
Played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it!
words that kill, would you speak into me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the Father's hands. Let me suffer now and never die. I'm alive. The sun's never die. Can't wash the blood off our hands. Let no one fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the truth. Let me suffer
This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world and with it the future. I am you and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go.
It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. Way back in yesterday. Way back in
This is good. Isn't it?
Be imprecise. Be rage-inducing. Eli Manning and his Citizen Echo Drive, fueled by interceptions, any interceptions, a watch that never needs a battery. Be stoppable. Offer not valid against New England.
Are you tired of all those other sodas that don't pair with seafood?
If you are, try Lobster Cola.
It's lobsterific.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, roll credits. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we know where you live. Want to buy a house but the bank said no? Lease a brand new Silverado for only $595.95, $55.99, and make everyone at Flying J think you do. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we'll never be knowingly undersold. We know the game. All of our sales associates do cocaine. Bring an ad. Photoshop it. In your cargo shorts. I'll kill you. Kunkelman Chevrolet. Everyone's approved. Is this for? That's a mood. So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet at the intersection of 81, 83, 78, 22, 322, and you in Harrisburg.
I'm a tailgater tailgating to get to my tailgate. Now, it might not get me there any faster, but hey, it gets me ready for football. Let's tailgate. I can't go anywhere. But you're so busy watching me tailgate that you don't see the one in front of you. And your cut rate car insurance, it might not pay for this. So get
insurance
and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
Rinaldi and Klein, you're paying with a check, eh? You gotta make it out to my mother.
People want to know, hey, Rinaldi and Klein, are you fully bonded and licensed? Who wants to know? I was fully bonded and licensed by your mother last night. How about that?
At Fly US, your business is important to us. That's why we treat you like shit. We know you have a choice when choosing an airline: awful, dreadful, or terrible. And we promise you, we're striving to be awful. Fly US. Sit back, relax, and shut up.
Queen Pib welcomes you to the following presentation of the PIB Gaming League.
And we're back. Gosh, I sure did that wardrobe change some quick, didn't I? Hope everyone enjoyed the Red Claw halftime show, a tribute to the soldier who fought so many wars that nobody got to hear about. Hope everyone enjoyed it. Is it legal to buy the lobster in the workplace? Yes, very, very legal. Lobsters, yes. Regular fish, no. Regular lobsters, yes. All right, then. Let's get on to the second half of the football here. Let's get the kickoff. Excuse me. All right, so we got a football game here, folks. LA decided, oh yeah, should we show up at some point? So coming out of halftime here, let's see if maybe the coaches have made some adjustments. Maybe they haven't. Who the hell knows? We got Cincinnati 21, LA 15. That sounds brilliant. Yay. All right, LA is going to begin the second half with possession here. Now I got to tell you, that unexpected touchdown at the ass end of the second quarter is going to pay dividends here with LA starting with a football. Fielded in the end zone, they're taking it out. And it's going to be brought down the 19-yard line. Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Cupcake, thing out of 5 hundo biddies.
Best halftime show ever.
I mean, the one tonight could be decent. We'll see what happens. All right, LA's going to begin at the 20-yard line. Here comes Matt Stafford, who finally remembered, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be a good quarterback for this team. Maybe I should consider doing that. How about you do more chuck and praise? Those are working out for
Now,
you.
let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Pixie Cat, thank you for the 69, and hello. Colonel Angus, 360, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. All right, Stafford's lined up, hand the ball off to Akers here on the right side for about a 3 or 4 yard gain. It'll be second and 6. Now look at this tablet here. You see how I'm holding it? Now imagine if I dropped it. That'd be pretty fucked up, right? If I were to do that. Imagine if I was that kind of asshole. See? Look at this thing. I could shatter it. There are kids that don't have this kind of tech. And that is a good name, by the way. That is a very good name. All right, 2nd and 6. We finally got a specially patented nuts cam. And as you can see, Matt Stafford's balls grew 3 sizes during halftime. He should probably get that looked at. 2nd and 6, back to pass. Looks like the intended receiver was number 10, but it's going to come up incomplete. The guy just didn't know the ball was being chucked at him, I guess. I thought he was just going to... okay, never mind. We got the taint cam. Everything is good in the world now. We got some good high-quality taints back here. Hey, bring some of those back, would you? Why don't you? All right, 3rd and 6. Stafford's lined up in a shotgun here. This is passing all the way. Pockets collapsing. He's going deep. Left field side. One receiver to beat. He reels it in for the completion. It's going to be a big first down. Stafford's eyeball in the field, and he sees he's only got one man to beat with his man going down the left field side. I don't know who the hell, if that was OBJ or what. That's the first down, and suddenly it's incomplete because apparently he didn't actually catch the thing. Ignore everything I just said. The play caller got a little too excited. All right, they're going to punt, and all the good things I was saying about LA just got pissed down my leg. All right, Joe Burrow, who hasn't scored in what feels like forever, has been handed a golden opportunity with LA fucking up their first possession royal. Yeah, the play caller definitely felt the hype and then got very confused as to why there wasn't like a replay being shown. All right, handing off to Mixon here. For once, it seems LA's managed to figure out maybe we should block the big guy who keeps getting the ball. All right, let's see some taints here. Hey, back that thing up. Hey, back that thing up. Get that thing over here. I want to have a look at that thing. Come on. Did they give some of you some good dumpies? Oh, that's a good one there, number 54. All right, 2nd and 7. Burrow in the shotgun, Mixon to his right. Keeping the ball, Mixon's running ahead. He's open. He's passing over to number 67, 87. All right. Burrow throwing to the tight end. Not too fucking bad for another first down, moving the sticks over here. Good. All right. Again, Burrow. I don't know what his completion percentage is, but it's definitely fucking beautiful. I tell you, that Stafford guy could take a lesson or two looking at this way. Come on, Georgia alum. All right, again, Mixon rumbling down Broadway for a first down. Again, Stafford's been in the league for a while. As I pointed out earlier, one of the final big quarterback draft picks before they put the rookie salary cap in here. But all you need, apparently, is just one guy who can run right the hell down the center. And also a quarterback who pisses excellence and has 2 functioning ACLs and MCLs in his fucking legs. That shit's also kind of important. All right, 1st and 10. Over on the other side of the field, the 45. Burrow in the shotgun, Mixon running ahead. All right, he's throwing up to the right side for Mixon, who's going to be taken down for about a 4 or 5 yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 5. Again, the Mixon and Burrow connection. Did I got a nickname for this? So we should invent it. So if you had, what's his name, Gene Hackman, that's the French connection, right? So if you got Cincinnati people here, maybe it should be the Skyline connection. so you can deliver the chili and then deliver that goddamn thing to the toilet. It's a fake. It's a play action. Burrow still got the ball. He's going to chuck it away. He's got a wide open man, but we have an injury timeout. Von Miller is injured. Ooh, that's not going to feel good in the morning. All right, looks like that was a caught pass, but I'd love to see the replay on that. All right, Von Miller is definitely not going to be pleased. He looks like his lead may have just gotten Joe Burrow there. Let's see. We are apparently being denied the ability to see a replay on that great pass play. But Von Miller is now on the sideline with some kind of injury. The Rams logo is a downgrade. Yeah, it looks like some sort of, as the Why Your Team Sucks article spelled out earlier, looks like a goddamn LA morning talk show where, you know, they all yell at each other. That sort of thing. All right, Burrow's in a shotgun. 1st and 10. Mixon behind him. Receiver in motion. Mixon is play action faking. Burrow still got the ball. The pocket's collapsing. And he's going to be sacked deep behind the line by Floyd. It's going to be 2nd and 21. Nice catch there, Joe Burrow. But too bad your ass got sacked. You can practically hear the G.I. Joe in the background. All right. 2nd and fuck it. I mean, you know, Burrow's still in the driver's seat here, but he can't still be taking sacks like this in the second half. You got to leave that shit behind. The pass is bobbled and then complete to the tight end for about a 10-yard gain. And by 10, I mean 7. It'll be 3rd and 14. I mean, you know, it's easy yardage. Go ahead and get it. You'd rather get that than get someone's balls in your face 15 yards backwards. You'd rather have that instead. 3rd and 14. Burrow lining up in the shotgun. Receivers and all ends with Mixon to his right. Taking the snap. Mixon's on pass coverage. The defender's coming in, but it don't matter. He gets the ball off to Mixon for a 1st down. They're now inside the red zone. It'll be 1st and goal at the 9. Joe Mixon starts out like he's doing pass protection, then runs out, catches the ball. I tell you what, football. I don't got a John Madden isn't smarter than that in me. Sorry, boss. As you can see, again, Mixon, he just takes the ball and it's like, what if I told all of you here that you could just eat shit? And you're going to need 2 people to bring me down. All right. 1st and goal at the 9. Receivers on both sides. Mixon lining up behind with Burrow under center. Handing off to Mixon. He's going down Broadway. He's not quite there. He's going to be brought down at the 2. It'll be 1st and goal at the 2. And the Los Angeles fans are confused as to who they're supposed to be cheering for here, clearly. They think they're rooting a big defensive stop, but that was a 7-yard gain y'all just applied for, you morons. Are your brains still stuck in traffic? Seriously. Are they still stuck on Mulholland where you belong? All right, 2nd and goal. Just shove Mixon forward, seriously. All right, handing the ball off to Mixon, and he's going to be in for the touchdown. And he's going to do a thingy where he's trying to get his snowblower running, and then he gets someone's leg stuck in it by accident. And with that, that is our first goal. That is our first goal of the second half. Cincinnati Ben Shapiro will be pleased with us. Again, like I said, just hand the ball to Mixon. It's a license to print money. He goes head over heels at the end of it. He's so goddamn happy because look at this flip. Look at this guy. Does the full 360 no scope, and then he's going to do another 180 just for a laugh. Points. All right, they're going for a 2-point conversion here. They've looked at the mathematicians, and they want to see if they can lead to 29. Burrow back to pass. It's an easy completion on the 2-point conversion, and Cincinnati's going to take a 29-15 lead. Who am I rooting for here? I just want a good football game. I got no dog in this fight. Again, I understand going for 2 points there because it increases the lead to 14 and makes it a 2-2 score lead. You go for the point after, and it's only a 13-point lead. 2 LA touchdowns could lead to a turnover in terms of who's leading this thing. So the 2 points there, the science on that makes sense. All right, McPherson back for the kickoff here. LA to receive. In the end zone again. I'm surprised no one's bothered to take a touchback. Especially when you get your lunch money handed to you at the 14-yard line. Seriously, what the hell? All right. Here comes Stafford, who has now received word that his wife has been released from Inglewood police custody and is now in the stands fighting with waitresses again. She's like, I tell you, when I've had enough mimosas now. I don't know. It's probably still pretty accurate. No back set. Stafford in the shotgun. This is passing all the way. Going short to the right side for a short completion, number 10 for about a 4-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 5. And again, LA is just... Why are they holding up their defense signs? You guys are on offense, you morons. Maybe this is why they're losing. The cheering... Anyway. Again, Angelinos generally don't give too much of a shit about the NFL. As the article stated, these people wouldn't drive an extra 30 minutes in traffic to get to their mother's funeral. That there's anyone here cheering for them, they got to be paid actors. We got a short pickup on the field. It'll be 3rd and 2. Hey, and the Waffles, welcome on in. Hey, we do this every year. I'm doing it again. I think we got one more Tecmo Bowl sim in us after this as well. 3rd and short. Akers lining up behind receivers on all sides. Stafford under center. All right, it's not a run. It's going to be pass off. Ooh, okay. Pass across the center. It's an easy pickup for a 1st down. Stafford's 11 for 25. That is an abysmal completion percentage. Odell Beckham Jr. is at least able to bail him out. I mean, look, you want to win a Super Bowl, you got to be able to chuck the ball. And as you can see, he chucked the ball there. But if that's, I tell you what, 11 times this game, he's chucked the ball real good. But those other 14 times, oh my goodness, that shit sucked ass. You usually need an industrial wind tunnel to suck that hard. Stafford lining up on the center. He's play action fake, and they're not buying it. He's sacked behind the line for a big loss. It'll be 2nd and fuck it. Again, LA isn't kind of confused as to whether they're supposed to be cheering for this or not. Again, the defender's not biting on the play action. Number 51 just comes in and makes dessert out of fucking Matt Stafford over here. And Stafford just folds like, the Lions in the 0-16 season. And we are deprived the Patreon and taint angle cam. 2nd and long, shotgun. All right. Pocket's holding, but it could give it any second here. He's out of the pocket. Ball's out! It's going to be recovered by Cincinnati. Now remember, these turnovers are going to be reviewed. They're going to see if that was a forward pass. We got a loose ball here. Was the arm going forward? The arm? Ooh, that could be an incomplete. We'll see what happens here. But on the ruling on the field was a fumble recovered by Cincinnati. And it looks like it's been upheld by New York. It'll indeed be Cincinnati ball.
Hey, Pib, can you do commentary for the game this afternoon too?
I tell you what, if Burrow doesn't get sacked, oh wait, he did. Thank you, a 4-month free sub, subtle jinx at your Prime Gaming, thank you. No, that'll get you in trouble with the NFL big fucking time. Again, it's a big ball sack-a-rama here at Super Bowl 56. Stafford's eating ball sacks. Burrow's eating ball sacks. You get a ball sack, you get a ball sack. Everybody gets a ball sack and a feet cam. For the feet people. It's not my thing, but if it's yours, knock yourself out. 2nd and 17. Shotgun, no backs. This is passing all the way. Cross the center to nobody. That's a shocking incompletion by Joe Burrow, who's been pissing excellence otherwise most of the game. All right, 3rd and long here. Now, since he's still in the lead here, but they want to keep this a 2-score game. A 3-score game would be even better. 3rd and long, chucking over to the right, over to the 83, who just falls down. It's going to be 4th and long. This, at the 22-yard line, should bring out the field goal unit. Again, I mean, look, he could have picked up a couple yards, but unfortunately, his legs just don't work anymore. They just blue screened on a spot. You hate to see it. All right, they're in to attempt the field goal. This will make it a 3-score game if it lands. All right, the ball is up, and the kick is... It's good! And with that, Cincinnati will take a 34-15 lead. They will lead by, what is that, 17? Yeah, a 32-15 lead. They lead by 17. It's a 3-score game. All right. Okay, so here's the deal, Sean McVay. Remember when you were supposed to be the big freaking genius? Remember when you were supposed to blow New England's doors off? Remember all of these things? Yeah, God, now who's doing the play calling here? Is it you or the body double? All right, gonna be fielded once again in the end zone. That is definitely gonna be a touchback. You're taking it halfway into the end zone. LA will begin this drive at the 20-yard line. Now remember, I brought it up earlier. New England came back 28-3 against Atlanta to win the Super Bowl. Now, LA's not out of this yet, but they got to score something before the end of this quarter. All right, handing off to Akers, who gets stuffed. At best, okay, 2-yard gain. Again, LA's not mathematically out of this yet, but if I tell you what, though, if I was an Angelino, I think I'd be getting another one of them shitty hot dogs right about now. All right, 2nd and 8, Stafford under center, 2-back set, receiver to the left. Handing off to Akers, who's able to truck forward for about a 3-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 6. Again, Stafford has had some brilliant successes in this game when he just unleashed his inner Rex Grossman and unleashed the Dragon. I don't understand why they're being so reliant on the ground game. Has this arm magically stopped working or something? Can we get a sideline reported down there? 3rd and 6 out of the gun, back to pass. The pocket is holding, but it's collapsing. The ball's out, and it's going to be knocked incomplete. Again, the fans are very confused here. So as the pocket's collapsing, I think Stafford just doesn't quite get the throw off as much as he would have liked. 4th and 6 here. Is this going to be... Are they staying in here? What's going on? What's doing over here? All right, they're going to be punting. All right, they're still punting away in the 3rd quarter. I mean, right now that's still the play. But if Cincy comes away with a touchdown here, it's panic time. All right, fielded at the 20 and going to be brought down at the 21-yard line. All right, Joe Burrow's got a real legitimate chance of putting this game away if he can give a touchdown here. Field goal's not going to cut it. You put 6 across the line, and I'm going to be pretty comfortable telling the Angelinos to leave. Back to pass on 1st and 10. He's going deep. He's got a man open down there, and it's going to be caught, but out of bounds. It'll be incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Right idea, but the guy was just standing 1 foot to the right. Just wasn't going to work out. Sorry, Joe. Sorry, Joey Bag of Burrows. Whatever your goddamn name is this week. 2nd and 10. Burrow in the shotgun. Lots of receiving options available for the man. Back to pass. Easy pass over once again to one of his favorite toys, Mixon, who rumbles forward for about a 5-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 4. Yeah, the international commentary on NFL games is sometimes not... Well, yeah, because they're not going to get... who has the Super Bowl this year? I can't even remember. I got to figure that out so I figure out what to position the rabbit antenna. 3rd and 4, Burrow in the shotgun again. It's worked for him so far. I'm surprised they've abandoned the run game. All right, pass is out before the hit, and it's going to be a completed pass to number 85 for a 1st down at about midfield. NBC. Okay, so we're getting Al Michaels and somebody. Hey, Doxy Books. Hey, I serve and I serve. I can stream it on Cock. Nah, I got an antenna. I can make NBC work. Again, that's a beautiful reception. There might have even been some pass interference there, but you know what? The refs is going to let it fly. Oddly enough, we haven't had that many penalties called. We've only had the one, which was a roughing the passer call in the 1st quarter. Other than that, a relatively clean Super Bowl from a legal perspective. 1st and 10, shotgun, short pass again to 85, another 1st down. Joe Burrow is just rounding up the stat sheet here. He's gone 28 for 39, They got 356 yards overall. LA's just got no answer for any of this shit. They got nothing. I mean, they got beautiful weather, pretty goils, movie stars and shit, but also no football team. All right, they're trying to fake snap as it work. Burrow takes the snap eventually. Short pass to the right, going to be picked up once again by the tight end, number 87, for a minimal gain. It'll be 2nd and 5. The clock stops. Not that I care. It's the third quarter. All righty. Now, here's the deal. What if we considered stopping them? Should we do that? Again, we love the helmet. We love the helmet mics that have been provided for this matchup. Burrow in the shotgun. Receivers on the left. Mixon up behind. He's keeping it. He's going back. He's out of the pocket. Throwing while he's running. It's again to the tight end, number 87. I tell you what. He keeps throwing to this guy, and I'm going to have to learn his name. Uzoma. I'm going to see if I can commit that to memory finally. I'm going to see if that's the real goddamn thing I can do. Alrighty, 1st and 10, 23-yard line. Cincinnati has a real chance to put this thing away if they can come away with 6 here. All right, short pass to nobody. Chase was the intended receiver on the play. It falls incomplete. And now once again, specially patented balls and taints cam. I tell you, the big on taints and balls, but I don't know about putting points on the field. They put some points on the field defensively, but that's it. 2nd and 10 shotgun. You know the drill at this point. Receivers on the left. Mixon going forward. Passing over to Zoma again. Was able to clear for a first down. Joe Burrow has suddenly remembered that tight ends exist in the game of football, and that on occasion, you should consider throwing to them. And as you can see, LA's gone, oh no, I fucking forgot he has a team. Remembered he has a tight end. Oh no. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line. It's not quite 1st and goal, but close enough. He should be handing off to Mixon here. Indeed, they're going to rumble down to about the 5-yard line, 4-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 4. Technically doesn't have to punch it in, but this ain't looking too good for LA here. Again, this turns into a 3-score game, and I think that's it. And I think the rest of the game after this point will be a formality. 2nd and 4, Burrow's in a shotgun. This is all passing all day, and he's going to eat a sack right down the center. Nobody picks up number 99, Donald. No one can do it. So I'm going to see the stat line and how long it takes for him to make him his lunch. It's beautiful. Nobody's blocking this guy. What is this, the 46 defense? What is this, Singletary and the Midtown Bears? It'll be 3rd and 11. Once again, this is all receivers all the time here. All right, he's got some defense. And again, Uzoma's wide open for the touchdown. And I might be premature in saying this, but damn it, I'm going to say it. That is your Super Bowl dagger. Again, LA is just, what is this guy got, a cloaking device? Has he got nudie pictures of the goddamn LA defense or something? Nobody's covering this guy. And to attempt the point after to make this a three-point game. A 3-score game. And in the third quarter of Super Bowl 57, whatever this is, 56, Cincinnati leads by 15. Leads by 24. I haven't even had anything to drink today, I swear. Cincinnati Ben Shapiro is trying to figure out where all the best strip clubs are in Inglewood for his post-game celebration. I mean, look, I understand that my wife isn't going to be a big fan of it, but I do need to make myself that to make sure that I take the boys out for a good time. Indubitably. All right. And at this point, I might just pull Joe Burrow, but that's my decision. All right. Going to be filled in the end zone. Going to be brought up by the return man who's across the 20. Not quite. Spoke too soon. He's going to be brought down at the 19. All right, now I understand that LA's been making an effort to try and reintroduce the run game with Akers. But here's the problem. You're trailing by, I don't know, a lot. Whatever the announcer said it was earlier. This is chuck and pray time at this point. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. All right, back to pass here on first down. It's going to be a pass over the right side, wide open, and it's going to be complete. All of these Bengals fans in identical jeans are very jazzed about that for some reason. All right, I'm surprised the Bengals boy didn't think to challenge that one as well, because he inexplicably challenged one of these passes before, but just didn't want to do it again. Stafford under center, Akers behind him, receivers on both sides, back to pass, still back to pass. Throw, it's gonna be bobbled and dropped by the receiver, incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Here's the deal. Ball go in arm, secure ball. That's the secret to catching a ball, Davies, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful. I tell you what, I could have been an NFL coach. It'll be 2nd and 10 with Stafford under center. This looks run all the way. Receiver in motion, handing off to Akers, who's going to shed a couple of blocks for about a 5-yard gain. It should be about 3rd and 5. 3rd and 3. Now look, pan the camera down a bit because we got to check this out. Look at his butt, seriously. Odell Beckham Jr., you got a pretty good one. All right, never mind. I guess we're just not going to be staring at that shit. 3rd and short. You don't convert this thing, this game is over. I don't know what else to tell you. Lining up in the shotgun, back to pass. The pass protection's holding. Number 10 makes the reception for a first down. There you go, Stafford. You managed to get over 13 completions on a day. I'm still fucking proud of you. All right, is this going to be the end of the half? As you can see, finally, a first down for LA. Again, you gotta remember, yeah, they got, what, 15 points off of a touchdown, a field goal, a safety. It's fucked up. And at the end of the 3rd quarter, once again, it's all Bengals all the time, winning by a score of 39-15. We will be back. After these commercial messages. Let's do this one.
I'm your cat. And ever since you brought me home that day, well, I've been plotting to destroy you. Sizing you up, calculating your every move. You think this is love? This is a billion years of tiger DNA just ready to pounce. And if you got the wrong home insurance coverage, you could be coughing up the cash for this. So get
insurance.
And be better protected from mayhem, like meow.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deals. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Do you know how to use one of these?
GoldenEye. Load a rumble pack and see how it feels when 007 meets N64.
Rinaldi and Klein, serving the 5 boroughs, northern New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. We are here for you. Just come to Louis' shop and ask for me. I'll give you a call back. The number's gonna be different every single time, but don't worry.
Rinaldi and Klein, family excavation will fill your hole.
Thank you, those commercial messages. We are back at the start of the 4th quarter of Super Bowl 56. Exactly, will fill your hole. Let's see if Stafford can fill a couple of holes in the score sheet. All right, he's running. All right, the pass is out before the hit, and it's going to nobody. It is incomplete. Bengals fans like, what is this strange feeling I'm having? Is it the sense of victory? I feel like this is the sort of joy that's supposed to be reserved for, like, the birth of a child or your political enemies being destroyed. My goodness. Cincinnati doesn't know how to react to this. All right, 2nd and 10 for Stafford, lining up in the shotgun here. Again, this guy's got to make some... Again, I believe this game is over. And if he don't score here, it's definitely over. Like, there mathematically will not be enough time. 89 makes the reception for a first down. Okay. LA, you got 200 passing yards. How the fuck are you losing by this many points with that going on? What's going on with you? What the hell's going on? 2nd and 10, Stafford in the shotgun with Akers behind him here. Again, mathematically, they got to come away with something here. Ball's off to Akers. He's going to rumble forward for 9. It'll be 2nd and 2, which means he rumbled forward for 8 because I'm a dingus. We have an update on Matt Stafford's wife. She's on a 47th mimosa, and when we've heard she's already planned to sell a book about getting drunk on mimosas and getting thrown out of the Super Bowl. Back to you in the studio. Stafford back in the shotgun, going backwards, big time. It's going to be incomplete. At least now, that's not intentional grounding. There was the receiver in the area of the ball, but he needed to get rid of that thing because Cincinnati defense was coming in to see if they could put him on a goddamn COVID list for another thingy because he kept popping for COVID even though he didn't catch the goddamn thing. 3rd and short, Stafford under center, just shoved the running back forward, but it's a passing. All right, he's got some options going across center. It's wide open for number 10 for a first down. Cup is definitely cupping Los Angeles' balls in this. He's doing such a good job. I'm so proud of him. Cup is able to catch the ball. This shit writes itself, don't it? He catches it. He cradles it. He treats it so nicely. And that's going to be a first down inside of Cincinnati territory. 1st and 10. Again, LA desperately needs a touchdown here to stay in this game because now the clock is becoming their enemy. They're handing off once again to number 10 is being brought down behind the line for a short loss. It'll be 2nd and 11. Sean McVay is just, I can't tell who that is anymore. They both look the fucking same. They're young, clean-cut guys. I could give a fuck. Again, all you gotta do is just grab the guy and knock him down. You don't have to get him a concussion. You just gotta knock the guy down. Very controversial. I got a feeling a whole bunch of people are gonna be trying out Skyline Chili for the first goddamn time tonight. 2nd and 11, Stafford under center here. Again, the clock is, looks like we got a, looks like encroach. Is that a false start? False start on the offense here. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. That is the first procedural penalty we've seen all day. I waved to the camera person. It'll be 2nd and 16. We never did find out who committed that infringement. Stafford in the shotgun here on 2nd and long. Surveying, he's got all kinds of time, but now he's lost containment. And he's going to be brought down huge behind the line. What the fuck was that? 3rd and get fucked. Throw the ball away in that situation, you Nimrod. What the hell are you doing? Look at this shit. It's not bad enough that the penalty knocked him back, but he takes a huge tumble behind the line. LA's chances are dwindling. They weren't pretty before, and he's lucky that wasn't a fumble. 3rd and 29. This is a chuck and praise situation if I ever saw one. All right, and he's handing off to Akers. I literally do not have words to describe what happened. I believe all I can make are guttural noises. That's basically the best way I can describe what the hell this play call is. Seriously, what the hell? Is the offensive coordinator trying to get fired? All right, it's 4th and long, super long. The offense is still in here. Stafford's got to get this thing for a first down, and he's hit as he throws, and it's going to be intercepted by Cincinnati. He's at the 30, the 40. He's going to be brought down at about, he's still going. He's brought down at the 45-yard line. I was a little bit concerned when he didn't just knock the ball down, but I think he got some good yardage out of the situation. Stafford gets hit as he throws. It fucks up the pass. And Hilton over here is seeing if it tries to make it 6, but at least he picks up 30 yards on a return. And as you can see, the furries in attendance, very pleased. Joe Burrow's like, oh God, I just kind of wanted to sit on the sideline and warm my balls, if that's okay with y'all. Again, I don't understand why Joe Burrow is still in this at this point. I'd have yanked him. It's 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Once again, handing off to Mixon here, who loses about a yard on the play. Mixon's got 92 yards and 1 touchdown. LA has almost allowed 400 yards in this football game. I don't know how you give up 400 yards in a football game and win unless you're playing college ball. Then maybe it's possible. 2nd and 9. Again at this point, just eat the clock. Keep the ball on the ground. You want to murder LA's chance at a comeback? You got to eat the clock. Because right now, again, this is the last quarter. The clock is LA's enemy right now, and Cincy just wants to eat that thing like it's a whole bunch of beans put on a plate of spaghetti. 3rd and 7 here. Once again, I would keep this thing on the ground if I were Cincy here. All right, Mixon's keeping it for a minimal gain. It'll be 4th down. And again, if I'm Cincy, I just run the play clock down as much as possible. All right, so we're winning. Where are we hanging out after this, huh? We want to go up to Hollywood Boulevard, go to the TCL Chinese Roman Theater? Do we want to go up there? Maybe go see the Walk of Fame? Because again, look at this. I mean, again, you got LA's figured out how to tackle, but it's too little too late because the clock is running. And I don't know why Sean McVay's patting asses. He does realize he's getting pantsed in a Super Bowl, right? He does realize that. All right, Cincy going for another rare punt in this football game. It's going to be out of bounds at the 21-yard line. An excellent punt. All right, Stafford's back out here wondering if he could be traded maybe back to Detroit so Jared Goff can take over the shit show instead. All right, beginning at their 21-yard line. Again, I think this game is over, but let's see if Stafford's going to do some desperate chuck and praise. All right, reception's going to be made by Akers for a 1st down for about a 12-yard gain. Again, if LA wants any chance to this, I need deep passes. I need deep penetration. I need you to stick that ball so far down the throat, field, that the other team has no choice but to choke on it. You gotta go deep, super deep, balls deep. You want a chance at this. Otherwise, why are you even here? It's the Super Bowl, for fuck's sake. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line. Stafford's going back with no one back to protect him. He's running. He's throwing while running. And the reception is just out of range. The wide receiver is going to be incomplete. Stafford got the memo. He's chucking deep. His wide receiver might have had the separation, but unfortunately Stafford had to make the pass while he was running. You're not going to be able to make too many successful deep plays doing that shit. 2nd and 10, line up in the shotgun with Akers to his left. Receivers on both sides. Back to pass. The pot. All right. It's going to be caught by, is that one of the linemen? No, that's Akers. All right. Cincinnati is confused. They don't know how to feel. Is this sports joy? What's going on here? They're going, oh my God. Every single sports fan who's staring at taints and feet, who's ever worn a Cincinnati Bengals orange and black, they're no longer going to be the laughing stock of any place they're seen wearing that shit now. It's going to be a proud moment. They'll be able to feel joy. 3rd and 9. Stafford back to pass. It's going to be incomplete. It's a bad throw across the center. The receiver was nowhere near. Is this sports joy? I know. 4th and long. That's going to keep the offense out here because at this point, seriously, if you punt here, you're giving up. All right, 4th down. You just need 9 yards if you want to stay in this thing. All right, back to pass. The pass protection is good. He is going deep, and it's going to be... It looks like it's going to be called a completion. LA keeps the ball with a fresh set of downs down the field. Kupp, once again, cradling that ball. He's going to go a big foot. He wants the ball. He leaps forward. He puts it gently into his hands, and it's going to be complete. I don't know. That one might want to get reviewed. I'm surprised Cincy's not challenging this one. I think they're just convinced they don't give a shit. All right, fresh set of downs for Stafford at the 20-yard line, back in the shotgun. He's pocket, going deep to nobody. The photographer caught that one way beyond the end zone. Again, I don't know why you stick teams in LA. It's all part of the goddamn grift to get the public to make you stadiums on taxpayer dime. It's the biggest grift in sports, and I'm so surprised that cities and towns keep falling for this bullshit, seriously. Make the billionaires pay for it. 2nd and 10, 8 minutes left in the football game here. Stafford handing off to Akers. And Cincy sniffed that one out for a minimal gain at best. It'll be 3rd and 9. Again, mathematically, I don't want to say this, but the odds are not in LA's favor. And I'm kind of surprised, to be honest, that they're not burning timeouts here, because the clock is the bigger enemy right now than Cincy ever will be. 39, the shotgun. This is reading run all the way, so that's why they're not going to do it. All right, passing off to the right, going to be, once again, the reception's going to be made by, damn it, I swore I was going to remember that guy's name. Okay, it's Kupp, never mind. Once again, Kupp is just cradling the ball of life and keeping LA in this. It's going to be 4th and short. Again, Kupp, living up to his name. You put balls in Kupp, you put balls on Kupp, and he just catches them. Well, this shit writes itself, seriously. It'll be 4th and short. They just need 2 yards here, otherwise it's Cincy ball. If I don't know, I would just hand this off to Akers if I'm being honest, and that's what they do. And he makes it across. It'll be 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. All right, apparently Cincy's making a defensive play calling adjustment. They want to try and punch out a fumble here instead of going for a tackle. Honestly, I would just let them score at this point if I'm you. All right, 1st and goal. Stafford under center. Akers back behind him. Again, you have to score here, but you also need to pick up the pace. All right, handing off to number 3, who's going to be brought down for no gain. Odell Beckham Jr. should stick to being a wide receiver. He ain't a running back. Maybe he should have a look at that Daniel Wellington wristwatch is. Maybe that can get him somewhere in life. It'll be 2nd and goal. The clock is still running because the play ended in bounds here. And again, the clock is Cincinnati's enemy LA's enemy more than anything. Handing off to Akers again. Again, brought down inside the field of play for minimal gain, and the clock continues to run. I don't understand this. At this point, you should be taking shots to the end zone, because at least if you miss, it stops the clock. Do you have any idea how much time you've wasted here in the end zone, in the red zone? I think you've lost like a minute. The shit is worth more than anything at this point. The shit is more precious than Matt Stafford's wife when she's stone sober. I don't know if she's precious. I have no idea. And the shotgun here, 5 minutes and change remaining. He's finally going for the pass here. Reception's made by 25, but he's brought down inbounds. We're going to keep the clock running. It's 4th and goal. LA has to go for the touchdown here. Field goal's not going to cut it here, but what are they going to do? Sean McVay, the Wonder Kid over there, looks like he's getting ready to punch the numbers. We're anxious to see what decision he comes up with here. If it's anything other than leaving the offense out there, I question his kid's credentials. All right, Stafford slope. They're on 4th and goal. You got to punch it in here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. All right, back to pass. Sony Michel's in the end zone. Number 3, OBJ's wide open. And it's going to be incomplete. Cincy will take over on downs. This wasn't so much defense by the Bengals as it was Matt Stafford just had no idea who to fuck throw to. He had options. Sony Michel's in the end zone. OBJ was running parallel down the ring, but instead he just threw to a guy short of the end zone. I don't understand that. Who the fuck trades this much for Stafford? Seriously. And again, if I'm Cincinnati, I just run the ball all day here. We're now under 5 minutes to remain in Super Bowl 56. And I know last time we did this, the Kansas City Chiefs were able to keep it close against the Buccaneers. But this game has been all Cincinnati all the time. He had all the time to think, and he threw it to literally no one. The receiver had to come out of the end zone to get it. 2nd and 7 here, and again, I just hand the ball off to Mixon and call it a day. Now under 4 minutes to remain, and LA is just giving up. They're not even taking timeouts to stop the clock. I don't know why Donald is so happy, and McVay is looking pretty dapper for a man who's losing a Super Bowl by 20-fucking-something points. 24? You're down 24 and you're not panicking. Do you have any idea how pissed off the actual Angelinos and attendants are going to be for this? They had to drive all the way to Inglewood just to lay a giant goose turd on the stat sheet. Once again, handing off to Mixon here. 28 rushes on the day here, and the clock continues to run. It'll be 4th and 10, and like I said, folks, this game is over. This game is 1,000,000% over. Everyone's just trying to figure out where they're gonna eat after the game. McVay's like, hey, so could you talk to the owner? I don't want to get fired. Could you maybe figure out how to score 30 points in the next 3 minutes or so? Is that a thing you could do? I don't know why we're really bringing up a graphic lauding the St. Louis defense. I'd be curious as to what the in-game commentary thinks is so witty and insightful about this. LA accomplished what they wanted. They burned like 2 minutes off the clock. Cincy got exactly what they wanted out of that. They didn't need yardage. They just needed to kill the clock. Going to be filled at the 44-yard line and brought down about there. All right, Matt Stafford, you want to paint yourself as a Super Bowl hero for the citizens of Los Angeles? You need to figure out how to score 25 points in the next 3 minutes or so. How you do that is your problem. All right, 1st and 10, 46-yard line. This is definitely fucking territory. You going to chuck it deep? Come on. Oh, hit as he throws. It's just going to go out of bounds. Incomplete. Well, the good news for LA is that actually stops the clock, but again, you got 2 minutes and 44 seconds left, and you got to possess the ball at least 3 more times. I do not see it in me. I do not see it, especially where Cincy could stop the clock if they wanted. All right, and that is... Okay, Stafford's just drunk now. Are we sure that maybe during one of those sacks... Now, has he been evaluated for a concussion? Because that would explain a lot. Has he been properly evaluated following any of the sacks that he took here? Because I'm worried that there could be an actual head injury at place here. All right, 3rd and 10. Once again, now you just need a first down, but you got to go deep. Pass protection's getting ready to fold. It's going to be, all right, you managed to find Kupp, who cradles the ball for a considerable gain. It'll be 1st down at the 12-yard line. Once again, Kupp does a great job of cradling the balls. I wish I could say I had something more witty and insightful, but really, Kupp and balls. Yeah, I guess you could do the ball and cup joke, but I just prefer the idea of giving everyone the idea about someone cupping the balls. I feel like it's more on brand for this channel. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. They're going to get this play in before the 2-minute warning. All right, they're going to be handing off to Akers here, who's going to make it. He makes it to about the 12 and gets pushed back. We are now at the 2-minute warning. And we're going to take a commercial break because it's been a hot minute. That one.
Rinaldi and Klein, authentic New York excavation. You want a hole, we'll dig you a hole.
We'll dig you a hole. What goes into it? Hey, that's up to you.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix. In the movies, a lot of times I tend to play the tough guy. But I wasn't tough enough to quit on my own. Not until I tried Chantix.
Chantix, along with support, helps you quit smoking.
It reduced my urge to smoke to the point that I could stop.
When you try to quit smoking, with or without Chantix, you may have nicotine withdrawal symptoms. Some people had changes in behavior or thinking, aggression, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, or suicidal thoughts or actions with Chantix. Serious side effects may include seizures, new or worse heart or blood vessel problems, sleepwalking, or allergic and skin reactions, which can be life-threatening. Stop Chantix and get help right away if you have any of these. Tell your healthcare provider if you've had depression or other mental health problems. Decrease alcohol use while taking Chantix. Use caution when driving or operating machinery. The most common side effect is nausea.
My favorite role so far? Being a non-smoker. No question about it.
Talk to your doctor about Chantix.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix.
All right, we are clear of the final TV timeout of Super Bowl 56. At the 2-minute warning, Cincinnati leads 39-15. They're already polishing up the Lombardi butt plug. And again, at this point, it's just procedural. There's no goddamn way LA can do this. I mean, look, if this was Tecmo Super Bowl and you had saved states, maybe you could have solved this. But as it stands, it's numerically impossible. Staff is just playing for dignity. All right, we're going to have a quick catch made on the sideline. It looks like it's going to be a completion here. It'll be 3rd and 5. Jefferson makes the reception. Managed, at least it stops the clock. I guess you know what? I'm not going to lie. I'm impressed with the Ben Shapiro-looking guy who's the Cincy head coach. He managed to overcome his early kerfuffle in the game with that ill-advised challenge, and he's really managed to make some good coaching decisions. It's going to be incomplete in the back corner of the end zone. It'll be 4th down. Is LA? Yeah, looks like Stafford's out on the field. They're going to try a pity touchdown here. See if they can, do this and get like a... Oh, all right. It's like they're not going to kick this, are they? 4th and 5. I don't know what to say at this point. Oh, would you look at that? It's a pity touchdown. Oh, would you look at that? OBJ manages to find the end zone. So happy for the guy. And would you look at that? With that, it's now, what, a 3-score game instead of a 4-score game? Here's the deal. Cincy just doesn't give a shit anymore, and they just don't want any flags at this point, so they're just going to let Odell Beckham Jr. catch the football. That's all that's happening here. That's just it. They don't give a shit anymore. Going for a 2-point conversion attempt here. The attempt is made. 88's wide open, and it's going to be an easy reception for the 2-pointer. However, LA still trails by about 16 points inside the 2-minute warning. They have all their timeouts, though. So, I mean, they have a chance. I'm not holding my breath or anything, but they got a chance. All right. Now, LA, you going for kickoff, or you going to do the onside kick here? Because this has got to be, all right, they're gearing for the onside kick here. Remember, it's got to go 10 yards. All right, it's gone to 10 yards, and it's literally kicked right to fucking Cincinnati. Higgins gets the world's easiest scoop on an onside kick. Now, are they going to just take a knee and end this, or are they going to have to run a play here? Because LA's still holding their timeouts. Are they going to use them for spite, or are they just going to knee this down? Because there's no need to run a play at this point. And it looks like they're just taking a knee. Oh no, they're running a play. Here goes Mixon.
Palamalu do do dio dio dod palamalu do 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 do.
Alias for the Yenza stuff. Thank you for the 6-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, come on, applause. Okay, LA is apparently feeling spiteful. They're taking the timeouts here. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Yes, make sure you check out Alias, please and thank you. Friend of the channel. They do the survival horror. They do cosplay. Please and freaking thank you. All right, and hopefully Troy Polamalu gets a good commercial here. All right, Mixon is rumbling. He's across the 30. LA is going to take the last timeout for... So I never understand the AI and these bad things. Like, they have to know at this point the game is over, right? They're literally just taking timeouts for spite. All of these iterations of Madden. I literally have a copy of John Madden Football 92 over here. And apparently the AI hasn't figured out when to... Like, where was this gusto in the third quarter? All right, Burrow handing off to Mixon here. And LA is apparently taking their final timeout. This looks real F. That's the Xbox Series X, baby. So real, it's unreal. Donald gets his 6th tackle, but it's going to be all for fucking none anyway. And now, again, if I'm Cincy, this is just a kneel that, well... I would knee it, but he's lined up in the shotguns. This is going to be a play. I mean, if he gets the first down here, that is going to knee it down. And Mixon is able to get across for the first down, and that should end the ball game. Number 88's going over to staff and saying, hey, your wife is getting drunk again. Could you get someone to deal with that? There, now you can pee in peace during the game knowing that you watch The Sims, you'll miss the commercials. Exactly. And with that, this should absolutely be a knee down at this point. And indeed it is. Cincy only has to take one more knee and they'll be walking away with their first Super Bowl in franchise history. Been ages since they came anywhere near the goddamn Super Bowl, and now they're gonna walk away with a goddamn thing. Hit the music. One final knee down, and Cincinnati is gonna walk away with the Lombardi Trophy and all the Skyline chili they can eat. And that's gonna do it here in Inglewood, California, as the Bengals stomp the shit out of the Rams to win Super Bowl 56. Joe Burrow, Heisman Trophy winner, Super Bowl winner, presumptive MVP. He's definitely going to Disneyland. All right, where's all the t-shirts and shit? Stafford is so concussed he thinks he's on the winning team. Woo, I'm getting laid tonight. And here comes the Lombardi Trophy. Hey, it actually looks like it's rendered decently this year. Now, where's Mike Brown at? He's not accepting this turd, is he? And there you go. Joe Burrow was just following that thing. Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss it, you fool! Kiss it! With your creepy stare. Don't drop it now. Once again, this has been Queen Pib, broadcasting from Inglewood, California, and this has been Super Bowl 56 by Madden. So there you go. Now, last year, our simulation, I think, was only a few points off at the final, but it picked the Buccaneers to win last year, so... Now, that being said, Vegas has the Bengals as the underdogs this year, so you know. I wouldn't bet the farm, but we'll see if that one pans out this evening. Now, I'm not ending the show yet, but the show isn't going to run as long as my usual Sunday shindigs, but you know what? I think we got room for one more Tecmo. Just ignore that. It'll be covered up by something else in 2 seconds. Let's do one more TSB, huh? One more, just for giggles and shits. Now, you may be also saying, Pibby, why would you be cutting out early? I've been literally talking nonstop for the last 4 hours. My voice is gone to town on more than usual. I gotta rest the pipes. All right, let's get Cincy and LA one more goddamn time here. Now, LA's won both of these things. Let's see if they can win one more. So once again, LA taking on Cincinnati. Again, so Madden thinks Bengals. Tecmo thinks Rams. You put your stock in that however you want. LA has won the coin toss they've elected to receive. That should leave McPherson on the field for the kickoff. All right. And this is going to be a pretty decent kick here. And Super Bowl 56 Part 4 is on the air. Jones receives the kickoff. He's going to make it across the 30, the 40. He's at the 40. And a booming kick return. We love to see it. Hey, Cass, I hope both teams have fun too. All right, Stafford's handing off to Sony Michel. And it's going to be incomplete for it's going to be a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9. Stafford once again under center. And the line's collapsing. He's going to get sacked by Trey Hendrickson. Well, what are you going to do? Yeah, look at these graphics. Exactly. Xbox and PS couldn't do this. Oh, the reception's going to be made by Woods for a hell of a first down. All right. Stafford and the LA Rams and Tecmo are rolling. Henderson's gone across the 35. He's heading over to the 20. All right. 21-yard line will be 1st and 10 once again for the Rams. Tecmo Super Bowl tends to favor the offense. All right, once again, they're doing that weird Wildcat play to Henderson, who's going to he's in the end zone standing up. Darrell Henderson is going to make this. Pending the point after, it's going to be 7-0 Rams. They're like, okay, it's like the actual LA Rams like, so we're discounting the Madden sim, right? Because we're going with that. By the way, I neglected to mention, the new Madden, like we used the new Madden for that sim. It is frightening the amount of microtransaction and bullshit they do in that. Like, I guess at this point, they just assume anyone who buys the game is playing that Ultimate Team nonsense. And I'm just like, I just want to have one team take on the other team. I don't want to make my own wild-ass fantasy Gatchamon video game. As Joe Burrow's getting sacked way the hell behind the line. It'll be second and 3rd and 21. Second and, oh God. All right, Joe Burrow, he's got Aaron Donald in his face, but all right. Incomplete. It's a shame. But yeah, seriously, like, I mean, you know, we'll have to, I mean, it's wild to me that I've bought a version of Madden for every one of these sims, and this year I just went with the digital version, so I guess I don't have the box to keep me warm. I'll have to buy a piss cheap copy of that game down the line for posterity. The field goal attempt is up, and it is good. Since he's on the board, 7-3. If you're not paying the equivalent of a Honda Civic to get a virtual Tom Brady, what are you doing? Exactly. Will I be hoarse enough to avoid talking to all the coworkers tomorrow? I can only hope. Nah, my throat recovers pretty good. Look, the voice is like a muscle. Sometimes it just needs to work. Stafford line up in the shotgun here. Good pass protection. Reception's going to be made by Woods for a first down. 1st and 10 here. We got a minute left in the first quarter here. Henderson's across the line here. All right, he's going to make it to about the 24. For a 2nd down and 6 for Stafford here. He wants another touchdown here. Once again, handing off to Henderson. Cincinnati's got no answer here. I think that's going to be, oh, it's not short. The chain gang confirms it's a first down. 1st and 10 here at, I don't know, somewhere. I don't give a shit anymore. Stafford making another wide open pass to Woods. He's just going to walk into the end zone for another touchdown. So there you go. Tecmo clearly favors the Rams. Madden favors the Bengals. We'll see what the hell happens here. Because that's the thing. Like, all the Vegas predictions apparently are assuming that Matt Stafford is hot shit. But here's the deal. The missus is a Packers fan. I've been exposed to more than enough Matt Stafford in my football fandom timeline here to know that Stafford ain't shit. So I would honestly put more faith in a Heisman Trophy winner, but that's just me. I mean, he did play at LSU. That's just a Heisman Trophy factory over there. Burrow's back to pass. He's incomplete to whoever the hell was standing there just now. All right, 2nd and 10. 2 backs behind. He's got all kinds of pass protection here, figuring out where he wants to chuck it. That was into coverage. It's incomplete. You gotta be real careful chucking a ball when there's a defender nearby. Like, seriously. Shit's gonna get you in trouble. Burrow's gonna run it. Okay, he's passing around the line for Boyd, who's across the 40. Gonna be taken out the 39-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 39. All right, Cincy, you got to put some points on the board here to make this classic 2-2 situation here.
All units, we have a code red.
Hope Cork the Ninth and Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. And we've got an interception in the end zone. The Rams are going to take over. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer member at Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. We've been running some Tecmo Sims at the Super Bowl, and we just wrapped the big Madden shebang. We did that. Apparently Madden thinks Cincy's going to win 39-23. But Tecmo Super Bowl here favors the Rams, because the Rams are just kicking ass and taking names at this shit, so we'll see what happens here. See, the wild thing is they named that guy, they named him Matt Stafford, but they didn't imbue him with the essence of Matt Stafford. And I think that's why the Rams are doing so well in this version of the game. That's gotta be what it is. All right, we're inside the 2-minute warning now. All right, 2-minute warning. The Rams have elected to take one of their timeouts to stop the clock. Imagine LA actually taking a timeout for once. All right, it's that weird Wildcat thing. Henderson gets like no yardage on the situation. I hope the village was treating you all right over there, by the way, Pope Cork the Ninth. Thank you very much for coming on by. It'll be 2nd and 10. Stafford's handing off to Henderson, who's going to be stopped for about a fairly minimal game. Once again, LA taking a timeout. Have you considered throwing the ball by any chance? It's 3rd and 9, and you've just burned like all your timeouts. You got a wide open guy right there. Or yeah, you could pass to Henderson. All right, LA's going for a field goal. I want to say at the 30-yard line. It should be a gimme unless he fucks it. Oh, that... Okay, that one's got a chance. It is... Oh, it doinks. It's no good. Oh, it's off the post. All right, Burrow's got the ball with a minute left in the first half here. Okay. Ooh, Boyd's going. All right, down at the 43-yard line. Bengals are now taking a timeout here to see if they can save some time here. All right, 1st and 10. Joe Burrow needs to chuck this thing some fucking deep. He's got some wide open options. Chase suddenly got covered at the S end, incomplete. Chase was open for a bit until the safety went back and found him. Uh-oh, line's collapsing. He just passes off to Perrine. 13 seconds left to taking a timeout. They got one remaining here. They got time for one pass play before it's going to be the world's most desperate field goal attempt here. All right, Aaron Donald gets the sack. Is Cincy going to get the timeout? They're calling a timeout and punting. I would have just let the clock expire at that point, if I'm being honest here, boss. You do you. So time has expired. Cup gets the ball. He's cradling it. He's cupping the ball, as it were. And he's going to be down at the 22. And it's going to be halftime here at the Super Bowl 56 Tecmo version Pot 3. All right. Matt Stafford at halftime inexplicably has a 100% pass completion rate. That's how you know the sim is bullshit. No fucking way in hell Matt Stafford has a hundo going into halftime. It's not happening. Let's watch the halftime show. You got the guy coming in with his fancy pants parachute. The crowd's doing the wave because they're drunk as shit. You got some cheerleaders letting people look at their undie pants. And you got the other lady who's also flashing the crowd. It's inappropriate. Matt Gay in for the kick. And now Cincy needs to make some serious noise here. Big serious noise. Across the 30-yard line is Tate. He's across the 40. Defenders are swarming in. He's going to be down at the 46-yard line, giving Joe Burrow some pretty good... Yeah, right... Joe Burrow had good field position until he was sacked. Now he's not feeling so hot. 2nd down and 16. Burrow in the shotgun here. He's got a lot of options out. He's got several wide open receivers. And he just throws to Mixon. He had someone sitting in a goddamn end zone and he just throws off to Mixon. Okay. All right. It's not the decision I would have made, but you do you, boss. 2nd and 8. Cincy is... okay. I can't even defend some of this play calling at this point. I just can't. All right, trick play back to Burrow. Oh, and he gets sacked before he gets the ball out. All right, looks like Cincy's gonna have to punt it here with 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. In case you hadn't figured out, the quarters in Tecmo Super Bowl go pretty fucking quick. Why was there someone up in the audience? All right, should be fielded in the end zone for a touchback. LA will begin at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, Stafford lining up in the gun. All right, looks like he's gonna run it himself for about a 2-yard gain. I don't know if I'm Matt Stafford, I don't think I'd be bootlegging this thing nearly as much, but you know, you go off, boss. He's got several wide open. Oh, should have thrown that a little bit further, boss. All right, 3rd and 8. Stafford has suddenly remembered that he's Matt Stafford. He's getting incompletions left, right, and center. And that is going to be another incomplete pass. Now that's the Matt Stafford that I was expecting to see today. All right, LA's back to punt. Should be a good, clean punt here. Tate back to receive. And this one's going pretty gosh darn far. All right, fielded at the 19. He's across the 30. He's across the 40. He's going to be brought down the 40-yard line. All right, Joe Burrow, start chucking this thing deep. What the hell are you waiting for? You're a goddamn Heisman Trophy winner. And apparently, LA was able to sniff out the play and take it down behind the line for a 5-yard loss. It's 2nd and 15. All right, just handing off to Perrine here. Just get back to 3rd and 9. Okay, that was the decision. Handing off to Mixon, back to Burrow. Going deep for Boyd, who's wide open across the 20. Can he shake the defender? He shakes one, but it's going to be a first down at the 15-yard line. Okay, Cincy, you got to punch this thing in now. You don't do it now, when are you going to do it? Mixon's got the ball once again back to Burrow. Gets the pass off in time. It clears the defender. And it's going to be incomplete at the 3-yard line. You got 2 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 10. All right, Nixon's got the ball once again back to Burrow. They keep falling for this shit. And again, Burrow keeps passing into coverage. It's not going to work long term. It ain't going to work. All right, handing off to Mixon, and LA sniffs that one out. It's going to be 4th and 14. Since he's going for it here, they don't need a first down here, but, well. And as far as I'm concerned, that's the ball game. In the 4th quarter, you could have kicked a field goal. Choices. 2nd and 1. LA's gonna win. Apparently, its 3rd goddamn Tecmo Bowl, Super Bowl Lombardi fuck-off trophy at this rate, because Cincy has just got no balls. They don't get the guy named Cup for the ball. See, because LA's got the guy named Cup who can cup the ball, but Cincy got no one for that. And it's going to be a first down. And again, hope everyone's having a nice Sunday. I know this is outside of my usual programming. We'll be right back with Yakuza in this time slot next week, I can assure you. We definitely will do that. Next week's schedule is as follows. Wednesday and Thursday is going to be Dino Crisis. Next Saturday night, we're actually going to take next Saturday night off. I haven't taken a Saturday night off in a long time, so we're going to take a Saturday night off. And then this time slot next week, right back to Yakuza. They're hanging out with our bestie Goro freaking Majima. And Stafford's going to get chewed up behind the line by Logan Wilson. And Cincinnati's taking a timeout. And
all units, we have a code red.
Bestie Porrigan Raiders, hello as well. Welcome on in. Welcome on, Megan Bacon Strips. Hope the DVD was treating you all right over there, Bestie Porg. Welcome on in. We've been doing some simulations for the big game that starts in 2 hours. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there. We're always thankful that you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much as Joe Burrow gets eaten up by Kenny Young. Again. What the hell? You should maybe stop stinking. You should really stop doing that. All right, handing off to Mixon. Maxon back to Burrow. He's going to be passing off to Chase, who finally gets the reception on the day. Cincinnati, look, you got to score 2 touchdowns like now. Like right the hell now. Okay, you got a first down at least. I don't know if I like Cincy's chances here. The clock is running. 1st and 10. You got to chuck this thing deep. You can't just be handing it off to the running back. You trying to lose this game? Yes, they're actually trying to lose this game. What the... All right, Burrow back to pass. Couple of wide receivers who are pretty wide open. Boyd makes the reception. He's going to be down at the 30 for a first down. 40 seconds. The clock is running. Burrow's going to punch it in and then hope for an onside kick and another miracle pass. All right, Burrow finds a relatively open Boyd, but it's incomplete because he wasn't open. It was double covered. All right, 2nd and 10. 24 seconds left in the Super Bowl here. Handing off to Perrine, and I think, well, that's going to be it's not even going to be a touchdown. Time's going to expire, and you lost. Matt Stafford completes the day with a 71% completion percentage. I'm going to call bullshit on that one, boss. I'm calling bullshit on that big time. I don't get it. I definitely do not get it. I don't get it so badly that I'm going to call one final commercial break because it's so stupid.
Be imprecise. Be rage-inducing. Eli Manning and his Citizen Echo Drive, fueled by interceptions, any interceptions, a watch that never needs a battery. Be stoppable. Offer not valid against New England.
Are you tired of all those other sodas that don't pair with seafood?
If you are, try Lobster Cola. It's lobsterific.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, roll credits. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we know where you live. Want to buy a house but the bank said no? Lease a brand new Silverado for only $595, $95, $55, $99, and make everyone at Flying J think you do. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we'll never be knowingly undersold. We know the game. All of our sales associates do cocaine. Bring an ad. Photoshop it in your cargo shorts. I'll kill you. Kunkelman Chevrolet. Everyone's approved. Is this for? That's a mood. So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet at the intersection of 81, 83, 78, 22, 322, and you in Harrisburg.
In these uncertain times, all we know for sure is that times are uncertain. That's why we're offering you 0 money down and 0% APR for the first 300 months. Because we want you to know we value all the things that you value. America, community, words. These mountains are some bullshit. Dogs, toilet paper, stock footage. We are here for you, both corporately and whatever the opposite of corporate is. Sponsored by Kunkelman Chevrolet and Nissan.
I'm a tailgater tailgating to get to my tailgate. Now, it might not get me there any faster, but hey, it gets me ready for football. Let's tailgate.
I can't go anywhere.
But you're so busy watching me tailgate that you don't see the one in front of you. And your cut rate car insurance, it might not pay for this. So get
insurance
and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
Rinaldi and Klein, you're paying with a check, eh? You gotta make it out to my mother.
People want to know, hey, Rinaldi and Klein, are you fully bonded and licensed? Who wants to know? I was fully bonded and licensed by your mother last night. How about that?
At Fly US, your business is important to us. That's why we treat you like shit. We know you have a choice when choosing an airline: awful, dreadful, or terrible. And we promise you, we're striving to be awful. Fly US. Sit back, relax, and shut up.
Queen Pib welcomes you to the following presentation of the PIB Gaming League.
Well then, so there you go. Tecmo thinks 3-0 is gonna be all LA Rams all freaking day. Then brand new Madden on a current roster thinks it's gonna be Bengals and it ain't gonna be close. All I know is I plan to make a bowl of nachos and get pissed drunk inside of an hour. Because look, I'm nice and sober for this thing, but it's a Super Bowl. If I ain't gonna get lit now, when the hell am I gonna do it? And I know this means that the Sunday show is ending a little bit sooner than it would, but you know, it's the Super Bowl. If I'm not gonna do this now, when the hell am I gonna do it? So, I know this program is a little bit outside what we usually do. We'll be right back with the normal shit next week. Like I said, Wednesday and Thursday, Dino Crisis. Saturday, we're taking off. I ain't taking a Saturday off in ages, and this time slot next week, we're right back to the fucking Yakuza. Let me read off the list of Gavitas and let you look down the front of my top because I'm sitting on the bar stool. Lister Gavitas, your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel will never required. Always appreciate and love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see what the hell we got here. Alex Krebs, thank you for the resub. Z, thank you for the biddies. 8-Bit Dylan, thank you for the resub. Helioxion, thank you for the resub. Kieran, thank you for the resub. Tristabite, thank you very much for the raid. Cupcake Fox for biddies. Pixie Cat Games for biddies. Colonel Angus, thank you for the Prime. Subtle Jinx, thank you for the resub with Prime. Alias, thank you for the resub with Prime. Pope Cork of the 9th, thank you for the raid. And Bestie Pork, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you. Alright. Tell you what, if my executive producer could put the raid commands in chat, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. Love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. And since I'm not usually off this early on a Sunday, I got options. Let's see who we got here. I check one target. I check another target. Here's what we're gonna do. This person usually rates me, but I don't usually have the courtesy of being able to rate them back. So what we're gonna do is a friend of the channel is playing some kind of X-Men game, because it's what they do. They're into the comic books and shit, and we love the hell out of them. I tell you what, why don't we go say hello to the one, the only, the Mary Marvelite. They're playing X-Men Legends 2, Rise of Apocalypse, and I know if there's one person who can teach me about the MCU while I'm getting fucked up on a plate of nachos and a margarita, it's definitely gonna be Mary. Again, we'll be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Gonna feel like forever between then and now, but hey, you know what? Maybe Real's live tomorrow with Tuesday. Who the hell knows? Again, we'll be live next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for Dino Crisis. The DDK jokes are coming back. And that game won't seem nearly as bad compared to fucking Tormented Souls. And the less said about that, the better. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit, or were here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Unless we find a way to make DDK worse. I believe in your ability to make DDK worse. I believe in you so much. And now I believe there's a giant plate of nachos that is calling my name. See you later, folks. Have fun tonight. Mwah.